Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the stream. My name is Newt Mechanist, and tonight we're going to be playing The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. It is a real game. It's one of those April Fool's things that seemed too good to be true, but was actually released. I feel like it must fall into the same domain as the Kentucky Fried Chicken dating game. But yes, let's check in with kitties before we get too much further into that. We have Ember top center here. A little bit looking at the screen, a little bit toasting her belly. We have Sammy left center on the pillow, napping away. Sky has currently commandeered my lap, though. He's kind of flaky about that, so he'll probably leave soon enough. Mason and Sherbet are, as always, not on camera. Sonic has been marked for death for quite a while, Flexi. One could also say that he's already been dead for quite a while, and this is just putting down the shambling zombie that is Sonic the Hedgehog. It probably won't stick. He's kind of like, one of those reanimator zombies from Dead Space or Resident Evil, You think you've killed him, but he'll be back. Now that I say that, I think a slasher flick with Sonic the Hedgehog seems like it's gotta be in the works, or at least should be in the works, given that we've already got one for Winnie the Pooh out there. Zombie Sonic the Hedgehog shambling about and slaughtering people. They could use that original live-action model that they were going to use. The one with the weird proportions and the human teeth. That would be suitably horrific. How have you been doing, Flexi? While you're looking at that, I'm going to push some buttons. I contend that one of the easiest ways to make something terrifying or horror movie worthwhile is take something that's not supposed to have human teeth and give it human teeth. I mean, I feel like that would definitely have been on target for the new Chip 'n Dale movie, which I have not yet seen. But the concept of it really, at least from the advertisements, it felt like they did have a kind of a Who Framed Roger Rabbit Toontown vibe to the way that the characters were presented. And that's something that needs to be explored more. And Space Jam doesn't count. Moving a little bit slowly. Still a bit tired lately. But surely that won't impact the stream. He said. Gotta give Sky intensive head scratches. Otherwise he'll get upset and wreck the place. Alright, let's see what all this is about. Click. Ellipsis. Made it on the train 15 minutes ahead of schedule. So far, so good for my first day on the job. So some sort of... What is it called? Wonder if there's a name for the person that walks around the train checking tickets. That is an emperor, lore. I know, right, Sidey? He's had it coming for so long. Yep, she is toasting her belly and looking vaguely at the screen, though it's much more of a sitting in that general direction, Lore. I totally forgot my name tag isn't ready yet. I should make one. Just sign my name here. Okay, so I'm told this will bounce off. ... I don't think I could show my face around here again if I wrote that. Let's try again. ... Nope, it bounces that too. Oh, very cute. Very cute. You know what? We're gonna do better. We're gonna call him Nick. There we go. I'm not surprised that they let Nick through, but I feel like it was a missed opportunity. Wonder if like Maya and Mia Fey and Pearly and all of that would have bounced. I like how his name tag was just a post-it with tape. It was a quality establishment. Very professional. Am I nervous? Is this first day on the job jitters? Working the train's dining car can't be so bad. Come on, Nick, shake it off. Slap. Did I just see you hitting yourself? Well, I guess it makes sense that they won't let you name yourself Sonic. It would be equally hilarious if you named yourself Sonic and you arrived at the time that Sonic would have died, and you just have your character is just killed. Mr. Conductor, sir, how are you doing this morning? Quite all right myself, though feeling a little bittersweet. Our choices are, is everything all right? And is that because you're a sweetie? Oh. Well, let's roll with the absurdity. Trying to butter me up on the first day, are we? Today's my last day as conductor. I'm retiring after 32 wonderful years. It's my last day on the job before I go on retirement. He's bought a boat and he's going to sail the world with his wife. He's going to get a bullet through the head any moment now. How are things going over with you, Lore? Haven't heard from you in a bit. For me and the Mirage Express to say goodbye to one another. Oh, congratulations on retirement, sir. See? Told you. Thank you. My wife is very excited about it. She's already got our plane tickets to Spagonia locked. He's about to retire. He's going on a vacation with his wife, you know, really looking forward to it. This is a dead man. Well, at least it's something you enjoy, huh, Laura? Classic WoW never had, or the various servers never had much interest for me, but um, I know it's something that people have really wanted since the first expansion rolled out. Our shower's been on the fritz, so I'm excited to use the hotels. I can see why his wife's excited. Enough of my quibbles. Today's your first day working the dining car. Here's the menu for today. Menu added to your inventory. I can open the inventory anytime to view items I've received. I should look over the menu carefully. Click. Chili dog, ramen, and chicken cordon bleu. I'm trying to recall if the Sonic the Hedgehog comic that appeared around the time of the original game, like they were just like a few panels kind of thing, actually mentioned Sonic's fixation with chili dogs. I know the really terrible Saturday morning cartoon made a big deal of that. And subsequent ones mentioned it, but it was just a running concept as opposed to a constant driving force. But in any event, it became a thing. Why do you look so nervous? All we have on the train is a microwave. I mean, thinking about it, given the menu, if everything's microwaved, kind of makes sense. You'd have to be careful with the chicken cordon bleu and the chili dog, but Lore, envtuber means English VTuber. It's primarily a language tag. Some folks like to be able to find VTubers using their own language. It's particularly true since a lot of the Japanese ones really kicked things off. But they're all over the world now, so language tags can be useful. I'm sure a little quiz is in order. That is correct. I have kind of shotgunned the Twitch tags. Got to be a little more circumspect with the YouTube, or a little more picky with the YouTube and the Twitter's one, since you only have so much space for them before they become less useful. Which of these do we serve in the dining car? Crab Rangoon. Spicy grilled picky. I don't know what a spicy grilled picky is. No worries, Ethan. We're just getting started. Welcome aboard. Glad you can read the menu okay. There are 3 items on the menu. I'm glad you have enough memory to handle that. A little about the vessel. This is a state-of-the-art, high-speed, smart train with all the latest gadgets, except any sort of cooking equipment. What with, microwave being their only option. Crab Rangoon is another thing that I've never had, though I have seen people consume it. Well, at least I've been around somebody who had something that was claimed to be Crab Rangoon that they then ate. I'm not a very explorative eater. Some might say I'm missing out on culinary experiences, and I might say that I'm missing out on indigestion and food poisoning. One would assume, casemate, one would assume that it is pretty good, especially if Laura and his friend make a habit of hunting it down to achieve optimal crab rangooniness, I suppose. Or whatever the quintessence of crab rangoon is. At the very least, I assert gooniness should be a quality indicator. This train can really handle anything you throw at it. We've had a lot of adventures together, me and this train. It's not easy to leave. After 32 years, I don't blame him for being wistful. You know, one of these times I'm going to have to try that. All of those qualities that Lore has listed in regards to crab rangoon seem like positive things. Not necessarily a big fan of the shelled fish and related crustaceans, but they're not usually bad. One could say that I'm a bit ambivalent towards the things like that. Now that train of thought just derailed entirely. Moving on. This train is exclusively used for events. It's not a passenger train. It feels like the designers of this vehicle chose badly with their business model. I mean, cruise liners I can understand since, there's a lot of ocean to leverage, but a purely event-driven train seems like a significant real estate investment. The fact that Crab Rangoon might not contain anything like crab just makes it, well, that's just puzzling. I mean, the contents of it seem good. It's a bacon cheeseburger. Oh, what kind of cheese? It contains no cheese. Oh, well, is the bacon nice and crispy? There's no bacon. Oh. Well, what quality of beef do you use? It's actually fish. We were talking about that a little bit earlier, Tess. It is a bit of a consensus that Sonic did have it coming. Interesting. So one might imply that it is another one of those sequence of words trickiness, that it is a rangoon that is crab-shaped. And it is totally relevant. The game talked about Crab Rangoon first. Totally relevant. Though I don't know, any opportunity to use a word that has a syllable, the goon syllable in it, I think is worthwhile. remember that from the interview. What's the event today? A murder mystery party. Nothing better than some thrills to end my tenure as conductor. Oh, that's a classic. A murder during a murder mystery event. Test the 3-item menu, which apparently contains only microwavables. We were quizzed on it, and one of the things that was not on the menu was crab rangoon. Which Lore over on Twitch mentioned that he and a buddy like to look for the best crab rangoon in the area, bopping around to different locales. And then we began discussing crab rangoon, as one is wont to do. This will be funneled here to the dining car as a home. Will be funneled here to the dining car as a home base, so to speak. Wrong button. I'll be with you to gather tickets, but after that you'll be on your own. Is it common that is that the thing? Is it that the actual, person that drives the train or, commands the train is also the collector of tickets? I seem to recall that the individual has been called a conductor, but I didn't realize that that would be a primary role of the conductor. Kind of like hearing that the conductor of an orchestra is also responsible for making sure everybody gets their popcorn before they come in. So I'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? Can't afford to lose this job. I'm sure you can't. The severance pay is lousy. Doors to the Mirage Express are opening. All aboard. I mean, it sure is a fancy train. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's see. Left to right, we have Sonic, Knuckles, and Amy. This train is incredible. What fascinating tech. It looks like we have a buildup of cast from across the various Sonic incarnations. Right, Tails, I can get used to staying on a train like this. Good luck to you too as well, Lore. What did you all expect? You know I always go all out for my birthday party. It being her birthday, I guess, sort of explains her headdress. Like, I just noticed that Sky is gnawing on the handle of one of the brushes again. He does not like being brushed, and he expresses his displeasure in that way. But yeah, apparently it's Amy's birthday, and I guess she felt the need to advertise it, so she put a tiny birthday cake on her head. Like, is it a decorative head cake? Like it's made of wax or something like that? Or is it an edible confection? Will the cake fall to bits if we wait long enough? Could the candles be ignited? And have they accounted for its positioning for wax drippage? Her hat just raises questions, is what I'm saying. The train's as elegant as you are, Amy. Can't promise I won't take anything, though. Now, looking at some of the art, I feel like Knuckles is the one that they were least creative with, since this is a portrayal of him that seems frequent. That is true. It is effectively a crown, casemate. I'm down there, Rouge. Did I not just catch you stealing from the train station gift shop? It was a pen, Knucklehead. Who's gonna miss a teeny tiny pen? What cast of characters am I stuck with? Get a hold of yourself, Nick. You're sweating through your uniform. For those joining a little later, the game will not let you name your character Phoenix Wright or Phoenix. Apparently there are some other things, like you can't name yourself Sonic. Hey pal, can I get one of those chili dogs? Righty-o. Well, aren't you friendly? Why can't I be normal for 1 second? Because I won't let you. Your invisible puppeteer commands it. What is criminal there, casemate? Sonic, wait until I announce everyone's roles to get food. Sorry about that, birthday girl. I'll be coming around to collect everyone's tickets. Please have them out and ready. You'll join me, Nick, won't you? Just click on whoever you'd like to talk with, and we'll collect their ticket. Okay, got it. Oh, we have an art style shift. That's why I settled on Nick. It didn't stop Nick. Though now I have to wonder if it would have blocked things like Naruhodo. Howdy, could I please get your ticket? One crumpled ticket. I think that's a ticket? I really don't want to argue with this guy. Everything looks good, thank you. Seems the conductor doesn't want to argue either. I like how the tickets to the train are essentially those little, like reward tickets that you get from some arcade games. Or perhaps the type that you would expend to go on a carnival ride. Get your ticket, young'un. Right here, sir. Thank you. May I offer you any of the snacks we have on board? No, thank you. When I travel, I always pack my own sparkle gelatin. It's a sparkly jelly that can melt any jaded heart. Is that a reference? Seems like it must be a reference. Way, I brought my own sparkle gelatin with me too. It's my first day and I was a little nervous. Don't be nervous, you're doing great so far. We're sparkle gelatin buddies. Absolutely. If you need anything, just let us know. Thank goodness someone on this train is normal. Ticket, please. Thank you kindly. Happy to have someone as renowned as yourself aboard. Don't worry about it. I just like helping. When Eggman took over, I truly feared the worst, but my kids swore you would swoop in eventually, and you did. I can't offer much other than my sincere gratitude. Don't sweat a thing. I'm glad you and your family are safe. Wait a second, is he Sonic the Hedgehog? No, he's just a blue hedgehog that happens to be named Sonic. Completely different person, common mix-up. Probably a burden to be mistaken for a celebrity with any regularity. Promise you an excellent stay on our train, Sonic. Have fun now. Have fun now. Will do, thanks. Don't mind if I do. Nick, those are for our guests, you know. Train, be sure Nick only gets one of those if they ask. If they ask. I like its little blinky eye. So its little blinky eye is positioned in the middle of its hand. So if it's holding anything with any significant amount of grip, it's blinding itself. Actually, train, the conductor wants me to have the whole plate. Good try, young buck. The train and I have worked together a long time. You'll have to work harder than that to get what you want. Those snacks looked really tasty, too. They all seem to be in costume for the murder mystery event. Though I feel like it casts, like, perhaps unfair doubt on the character that that this fellow is playing here. You know, what with the blood-stained apron? Yeah, sure, of course. Can you tell he was made in, like, a late 90s game? The gentleman of upstanding morals, I'd love to show you my ticket. He seems to be avoiding eye contact. Is something amiss, sir? I seem to have, misplaced my ticket. Could you speak up a bit? I couldn't quite hear. I misplaced my ticket. I don't know where it is. He's not hiding his embarrassment very well. Don't you worry. We'll take a look around for you and see if it turns up. That would be amazing. Thanks a million. It's as though we should keep our eyes peeled for his ticket. Could we please see your ticket? Of course. Excellent, thank you, and I hope you enjoy your stay with us. I do notice that they're collecting the tickets, but they're not like tear stub tickets. So if they take it, they wouldn't be able to verify that the person was actually still supposed to be there, and not somebody that just managed to dodge the taking of the tickets. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy your stay with us. Absolutely, I appreciate it. There's a calmness about him. Something about his presence puts me at ease. Like how, he seems to have trotted out straight from a Ren fair, you know? Consider me calming. He's looking right at me. These sentences don't go with each other. I study ninjutsu. I believe one can communicate through the subconscious. Casemate, it's like they couldn't decide whether it was going to be a horn or a nose, and they just sort of compromised. Jutsu, that sounds a lot like a lot of difficult training. Can you cling onto walls? Onto walls? What kind of question is that? I most certainly can. The conductor looks a bit too smug at that answer. Can I please get the birthday girl's ticket? Why, certainly. Tee-hee. Thank you, miss, and thank you for choosing our fine train for your birthday festivities. Well, the birthday discount certainly helped. Who doesn't love a good bargain? And a murder mystery train just sounds so exciting. It's right up my alley. Who doesn't love a good thrill? You see, I'm a girl who loves a good true crime podcast. Maybe we should leave her to have fun. Before we move along, for you, miss. Oh, how fun. Thank you. Where do I use this? It's a big old school minimal tines key with a birthday cake with a candle as the handle. That unlocks any door in the train. Happy birthday. The birthday girl gets the birthday key. It's practically tradition. Or so the employee orientation would have me believe. Very useful. Huh. I'm assuming it is I will use this wisely. Thank you. Here. Emo the Hedgehog being brusque with us. Thank you, everything is in order. He seems concerned about something. Is there anything we can help you with? Ellipsis. Do you sell gift bags here? Oh, no, sadly, but I have a plastic grocery bag in the back I could get for you. Ellipsis. That stare, so cold. Nick, you're shivering. Do you need me to fetch your jacket? No, I'm good. May I have your ticket, please? Thank you very much. On top of it, I see. A princess such as myself must always be punctual. Princess? Did she just say princess? If you don't mind me asking, are you visiting from somewhere? A separate dimension, actually. A separate what? Just here for Amy's birthday, then I'll hop back to my own dimension. I quite prefer the birthday cake from this world more than my own, so I admit I'm a bit excited. You don't say. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay, princess. One must, wonder what the difference in the birthday cakes is. Is it a difference in what constitutes a cake? Something that is specially added for the birthday celebration, or something else, you know? Should I bow? Do I bow before a princess? What are you doing? Please get up. How can I not win with this group? I feel like naming him Nick is becoming increasingly more appropriate, don't you think? Kind of blundering his way through this. Well, hello, you two. What can I do for you? Good morning, ma'am. Can we get your ticket? How forward. Let me fetch it for you. Back here if you need anything else, you hear? She's so polite, very easy to talk to as well. Ma'am, I saw you sneak that $20 bill out of my pocket. Gonna have to kindly ask for that back. I like how they're presenting Rouge as less of a, less of the kind of daring thief and more of just a kleptomaniac. Oh, this was yours? Must have slipped out. Here you go. I may not actually be the best at judging character. Did we miss somebody? I don't think we missed somebody. Oh, there's the ticket. What's sticking out of the napkin holder? Wasn't someone looking for their ticket earlier? Let's be sure to return this to its rightful owner. Let's make sure no one uses their ticket as a napkin. Lost ticket added to your inventory. Find anything yet? We just might have what you need. Nick, why don't you show our friend here what we picked up? There it is. That's my ticket. Thanks so much to you both. Yeah, are they intending it to be like abbreviated, like the subject of the sentence is truncated away? Was really worried you'd kick me out and I'd miss the murder mystery. Is it like, that kind of phrasing? Old Nick here would have had their hands full kicking you out. You're right. I wouldn't leave without a fight. Laugh. Laugh. Wait, who made me both microwave expert and security guard? Microwave expert. There's a line from his resume. Or perhaps it was part of the job description. Must be comfortable with social experiences. Must be a charismatic individual capable of entertaining guests, and must have at least 3 years of microwave experience. You're both all right in my book. Thanks again for the assist. Of course, just let us know if you need anything else. Okay, everyone, time for me to read out everyone's roles for the murder mystery. And that's my That's my cue to leave. I must prepare the driver's compartment for departure. Ah, the conductor's car. Remember our promise, yeah? You'll do everything in your power to make sure our guests have a safe and enjoyable time on the Mirage Express. Absolutely, you can count on me. Be honest, this group seems plenty capable on their own. In train, assist Nick if they need any help, won't you? It's all I need to hear. You have my trust. I like how there's this quiet conversation going on between them where the little mechanical arm's eye just sort of squints, and apparently there's like words that pass there. Nothing more heartwarming than a conductor in his train. Excellent. I'll be off. I must take my leave, everyone. Please have a phenomenal time. And don't worry about mucking up the place either. This train is state-of-the-art and has systems for dealing with all that. For everything else, please talk to Nick here and if you need anything. At least they took effort with having the character sprites change. They're not just, like, fixed images all the time. Absolutely. Will do. Goodbye now. I like that guy. Thank you all for following the outfit guide I sent you. You all look amazing. I trust you all read your lore cards as well? Amy apparently going all out. Lore cards, those must be the details of their motivations. I suppose it makes sense. Lore cards aren't read out loud, otherwise people would know the murderer's intentions. Now on to the nitty-gritty. For the murder mystery game, one of you will be murdered, the rest suspects. Everyone has assigned roles for their... Are they actually going to tease us with this? Is he only going to die and make believe? So I feel like when everybody's busy investigating, we could just get a quick kick in there and make it real. Everyone has assigned roles for the characters they will be playing. Participation is required, for it is my birthday. Of course. Birthday girl makes the rules. Sonic, you are a ship captain, and you'll be stationed in the conductor car. Naturally, that's where the captain would go. Tails, you are the detective. You'll be here in the dining car. Indubitably. Knuckles, you're the sheriff around these parts. We'll find you in the saloon. Got it. Rouge, you're a business tycoon, and Blaze, you're a titan of industry, both in the casino. What's the difference? There is none. Sounds fun. Vector, you're the butcher, and Espio the poet, both found in the library. You know, the library, where the butcher is. Hear that, Espio? We get to hang out together. And do what? Read? Maybe we can make a tower of books or something? Shadow is the locksmith hanging out in the lounge. Is the implication that this is not the butcher that works on the train? Perhaps, preparing meats. And more a butcher who happens to be on the train for the purposes of the mystery, much like the locksmith. And last but not least, me, the journalist reporter. I'll be moseying around with everyone. Mosey. Did you get all that? Yes. I was listening in. Hope that's okay. More than all right. You can help ensure everyone's following their roles. Oh, that reminds me. I have a map for each of you. Everyone's station is marked on this map as well. How convenient. Map added to your inventory. The rules of the game are as follows. There is a murderer amongst you all. The murderer can kill a single participant, however they choose, but they must physically be present with the victim for it to count. Everyone else must collect evidence throughout the train and use it to interrogate fellow passengers to figure out who done it. The murderer will lie to get out of being accused, so inspect everything you can, find clues, and interrogate. I'll set a timer for 1 hour so everyone can mingle and the murderer can do their thing. Is everyone ready? Sounds like everyone's excited. Everyone to your stations. This is so exciting. A mystery is unfolding right under our very noses. Goosebumps. Isn't it awesome? Shouldn't you two be out there mingling with everyone? Well, actually, the detective and the journalist can't be the murderer. So we're stuck here for an hour before going out and scoping the place. This way, there's always a neutral party. Makes sense to me. Seems as though Amy's more excited about deciphering the mystery anyways. What do you think everyone's doing? Oh, probably inspecting their station and talking amongst one another. Everyone has roles to play, so they must be exploring their characters. Do you know what their character motivations are, Amy? No, the lore cards are confidential. No one knows but the person who received them. My backstory is that I was best friends with a flicky that decided to join the evil Dr. Eggman, kickstarting my desire for justice in the world. I mean, is a flicky just one of the creatures that would pop out of the robots once they were destroyed? Or is there a game where a flicky was a particular creature? My lore is that I'm a nosy person turned journalist. Not gonna lie, this kind of sounds fun. Wish I wasn't stuck on microwave duty. The menu that they had was chili dog, ramen, and chicken cordon bleu, with the caveat that the only cooking equipment they have is a microwave. So you know everything is like pre-packaged. The train started moving. It's so fast. Grab onto something. What's going on? I'm slipping. Hold on. I can't. Scream. No. Did the train actually, like, launch itself? Apparently so. You're both awake. Yeah. Seems the train has slowed down considerably. How exhilarating. I know, the production on this train is astounding. It's definitely more intense than I expected. It seems we've been knocked into the dining car's closet. I think that's less of production value and more placing all of your guests in harm's way. Like, they were knocked into the closet. You know, the alligator was impaled on the cutlery. This train can reach such incredible speeds. We're getting our money's worth on this with this experience, that's for sure. Hello, Sherbet. So you can't see it because it's a second here. A little blinky up and down arrow there. So yeah, Sherbet is like right up on the screen with his nose right on that thing. Is this actually intended? It's my first day, so I'm not really sure. I don't recall them warning me about this in the interview. We should go check on the others. Nick, could you get the door? Of course. It seems the door is blocked, and I don't think it's budging. Let me give that fallen shelf a whack with your Pico Pico hammer. That I do know is a reference. It's like one of those big squeaky hammers with more ornamentation. Pause. Additional pause. Let's find another way out. I'll start looking for clues. She probably doesn't have it on her. I'll search over here. I know Amy, she's hiding something. Suppose she did wake up before us, something could have happened. Listen, I know I'm the detective here, but all the best detectives have sidekicks. I'm gonna need your help. Let's gather clues on why Amy's acting this way, and interrogate her about it. Check out everything you can around this closet, and we'll show it to Amy to uncover the full situation. Gather evidence and interrogate. Got it. We'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understand? Understood. Count on me. I won't turn evil like your ex-flicky companion did. Happy to hear it. Now let's get searching. What's this? A rod? Tip is broken. Looks to have originally been attached to something. Suppose her hammer snapped in the incident. Not sure if it's related to our mystery, but I like spinning it around, so we'll keep it. It'd be like if they actually let Maya steal all the stuff that she messes with in Phoenix Wright. Stick has been added to your inventory. The wet floor sign, keeping people alert and safe. Once I slipped on some spilled juice at the grocery store. No wet floor sign at all. Luckily, Sonic was there to catch me. Sonic really is as fast as they say. But he was going so fast, he also slipped on the juice. We slid on into an older gentleman's shopping cart. That would happen. I don't know if it's canonical anymore, but Sonic's weird sneakers were supposed to be frictionless. Which means that they'd be useless as shoes, but I guess what they were getting at is that they did not suffer from high friction situations. High friction under high speed. So perhaps just ridiculously durable, you know? Or super high friction so that his rapid leg movements can actually build up speed without ripping the ground out all the time. So that also wouldn't work all the time, because if it's a soft surface, he'd still just burrow down instead of moving. Once again, what I'm saying is that, shockingly, the original Sonic the Hedgehog lore doesn't make sense. We slid into an older gentleman's shopping cart. Well, it's the thought that counts, I suppose. The shelf blocking our exit is currently not budging. Hey Nick, look closely at this. I wonder how this side of the shelf got smashed. Nothing the shelf could have fallen into, and I'm sure the damage wasn't here before. The train has too much upkeep. I feel like this is important. We should log it. Oh, she tried to smash it out of the way already, and broke the hammer in the process. We found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Amy and find out what really happened. What's the latest? Find any clues yet? I found a spoon. If we find 2 more, we can dig ourselves out. Dig ourselves out on a train. I'll keep looking. They do. They have very expressive character sprites. That's good. Amy, we believe you're hiding something from us. Music change. What? You accuse me on my own birthday? How dare you? This isn't going to be easy, is it? I've been stuck in here just like the 2 of you. What in the world do you think I'm hiding? Amy was awake before Tails and I were. What could she have done in that time? Microwaved a chili dog. Murdered a suspect. I don't think you were sitting idly while Nick and I were knocked out. You attempted to escape the closet. Prove it. Show me evidence that I attempted to escape, or help me search for a way out. You have evidence to prove that? Let me step you through this. First, find the correct piece of evidence from your inventory. Once that has been deduced, we must form our argument to fight back. Well, let's do that. What proves Amy attempted to escape the dining car closet? I think the crack on the shelf. Yeah. What? Some damage on the shelf is supposed to prove something? It fell over. Damage makes sense. You have no argument here. You're grasping. Ha! Okay, so they meant the stick. Tails, what now? Well, now we follow this train of thought. How does the crack on the shelf relate to Amy? Now I have to explain myself? Well, you see, well, when I get stumped, I like to think, what would Sonic do? What would Sonic do? Sonic's a force to be reckoned with. He's always running forward, collecting rings, crushing badniks. He never loses. Like an Endless Runner game. I play a lot of those on my phone. Sure, whatever works. Just close your eyes and think, what would Sonic do? And find your argument. I mean... So, they've already said Sonic is effectively just running forward, bashing things. And looting the place. Not exactly, known for investigation and, thought. To prove we're not grasping, let's follow that train of thought and fire a comeback. Like Sonic would do. Okay. Okay. Light bulb. Okay, little mini game. Game Gear reference. Sure, the shelf fell, but there's nothing around for the shelf to fall into. You're telling me, on a train this well kept, that the damage was here before we arrived. Well, I believe someone is responsible for hitting the shelf. You just said nothing was around for the shelf to fall into. What was the shelf hit with, then? Stick. What is that? A stick? You truly believe a stick could do this kind of damage? It even has the little 3 color dots of the Game Gear. The minigame just seems to be a minigame to allow you to make a logical leap with the correct evidence. We'll see if it becomes something more tangible. But I think what we're going for is that Amy's classic hammer was used to smash the shelf and broke the hammer without clearing the shelf out of the way. A stick can't do this kind of damage to the shelf on its own, but if it's attached to something, it could. Like, let's say, a hammer. Ack. This isn't a stick at all, is it? This is actually the handle of your Pico Pico hammer. You attempted to hit the shelf out of the way, but you failed. The handle on your hammer snapped right off. Cute. As you both said, I tried to get us all out with my hammer, but I failed. I gave the shelf one big whack and the handle ripped right off. I figured it was no big deal and tried to hide it, but I suppose my embarrassment got the better of me. does look genuinely sorry about the situation. Never expected your hammer to snap like that, Amy. It was one of my backups. It's a little lighter to carry around. I didn't think I'd need it. You do have to appreciate the kind of person that has a backup hammer. Well, lucky for you, I'm a detective and I dabble as a mechanic. Let me see both pieces of the hammer. Tighten things here, a little elbow grease there, and fixed. I mean, he's got some industrial adhesive, maybe, but it's snapped under the head of the hammer. It shall never again be a hammer. According to my calculations, if you hit the shelf right here, it should do the trick. All right, stand back. Shelf completely shattered. Incredible. We did it. We're free. I mean, clearly that was necessary. There's no way they could have actually moved the shelf. I get the feeling that they had Nick go over there and just sort of ineffectually shove at it a couple times, and we're like, oh, no, we're trapped. We did it. We're free. Great job, Amy. Let's get out of here. Place is wrecked. Wait, is that... It can't be. Sonic. Someone murdered my darling Sonic. Amy's as thrilled with the prospect as we are. Finally, I'm free of him. Looks like the game's begun. I'm finding out who did this at once. Amy, wait. I want to figure out who did this too. Wait for me. A whirlwind. I'm exhausted already. That was really convincing, Sonic. Sonic? Body numb. Can't move. Boo! Boo. What are you saying? I don't understand. I just need to rest. Sonic? Sonic? Is he actually hurt? He's not moving. Are these wounds on him genuine? My hand's on his wrist, but I don't sense a pulse. Am I doing this right? I hope you're doing this right. Because if you're not doing this right, he's not actually dead. And the title will have been a lie. Is this part of the murder mystery, or is this serious? You do have to wonder if this is actually a problem that's happened before, where it's presented as like a murder mystery party, and they have a person who is, playing dead, but is actually dead, and because they're supposed to be playing dead, nobody thinks to check. Sonic? Feel myself panicking. Calm down, Nick. What do I do? Need to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? These guests are incredibly renowned, which means they must be remarkably rich. So I leave their care to you, Nick, my favorite employee. Surely you won't let me down on this last ride. Need to catch up to Amy and Tails and get to the bottom of this. Even if this is part of the game, I can't risk it. Keep everyone safe, conductor. You'll see. So, having discovered somebody who is injured or dead, not reacting, no apparent pulse, that kind of thing, your immediate thought is, let's run off and find these other people to help them solve the mystery, as opposed to, hey guys, I think Sonic is really hurt. Come back and look. Nick wants Sonic dead too. Tails is cuter. Nick, I'm over here. I think Amy's already gone on ahead. It seems she's really excited. Did you need something from me? Yeah, just a question, really. How do I put this? What if Sonic is actually hurt? Derisive laughter. Dismissive laughter. He's laughing. Sonic doesn't go down so easily. He's on a train full of his friends. Nothing would actually happen to him. We're just all really committed to the mystery frame. You have nothing to worry about. Nothing. Everything is fine. Plus, Sonic likes to nap in a lot of strange spots. He's fine. Fine, everything's fine. It's making a lot of sense, but I can't shake what Sonic said to me. Is this really part of the murder mystery game, or is there something deeper happening? Like, even if we just assume, like, he bopped his head when the train went shaking like that. They already got thrown into a closet by the sudden movement of the train. If Sonic got hurled like that too, he could have bashed his head. Like, he could have a concussion, and they've left him to fall asleep. Like I said, everybody's fine if Sonic is actually dead. They're rooting for it just like we are. Need more evidence to figure out what's going on. If you don't mind, is it cool if I tag along with you? Oh, of course, sure. Now, if I ever need a snack, you've got me. Huh, fair. As I said, the best detectives have sidekicks, so I'm happy to have you. If you ever catch me looking glum, though, just know it's because, where's my lore card? The last guy to work a case with me ditched our practice to join the evil Eggman. That's two characters in Tails' backstory that ditched him to join Eggman. Not a proper detective without baggage. This is true. Ye varmints. I expect it's meant to be yeah. Like you. Ye varmints, you know. What are y'all doing in my saloon? He's trying so hard to stay in character. Knuckles, we're trying to figure out who murdered Sonic. I can see that. Amy moseyed through and told me all about it. Enough of that. Wonder how long he kept that voice up for Amy. We're wondering if you could tell us what you were up to before the murder. Anything could help us. Anything to help us establish your alibi. And nope, I have nothing to tell either of you. Leave me alone. He's obviously agitated about something, but why take it out on us? I know better than to argue with Knuckles, so it seems we're on our own. Nick, we need to figure out what Knuckles was up to while we were all apart. Let's investigate for clues and then interrogate. Round 2 of reminding us of the game mechanics. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there. Sadly, this one is empty as well. I'm starting to think your theory on that something always being hidden in the trash is flawed. Only a matter of time, Tails. Have faith. I wonder if there was a searchable trash can or something in the closet that we skipped because it wasn't necessary. Like, we found all the bits. It's as they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I think Tails is ignoring me. Decent cash reward for finding this robot. Maybe I'll keep an eye out. Or Omachow. I hate to see them like this. It was like a Sonic Adventure reference, right? Choose or something like that. What did they do? Medical malpractice. Interesting. Clearly, we won't be able to give the game Super Monkey Ball a try. Sega references. Do we think it broke when the train sped up? The damages look more to be caused from punches. Who could have done that? Pause. What are you two looking at me for? Smashed Arcade is added to your inventory. Ah, the bowl of assorted nuts, the classic saloon snack. Kinda bland. Seems like someone licked up all the salt, licked all the salt off of them. Ooh. Like, you wouldn't really be licking them at that point, would you? I mean, or it would have been a great deal of effort. Like, you'd have to take one out, lick it all over, put it back on the table, move on to the next one. I mean, it would have been a whole process. Ugh. Or maybe they're all just maybe they're just unsalted. Oh, if they're unsalted, then they wouldn't be the classic bar snack. You wanna make sure that they're all super salty so that it makes people feel thirsty. Nick, this is interesting. What is? It's just a few used cups. Sure, but why are there 3? Knuckles was really thirsty? Like this one. Nick, this one has lipstick on the rim. That's not Knuckles' color at all. Someone else must have been here. We should log this. Used cups. We found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Knuckles and find out what really happened. Speak to me, robot arm. Robotic arms here are really helpful. Squinty eye. What's the arm doing to my hair? He fixed it up a bit. That's incredible. What interesting tech. Oh, I fear for my job. Should I fear for my job a little bit? How well can it microwave? That's funny. The door is locked tight. We can't go any further. Yeah, I mean, there's no way to get past a locked saloon door. Wonder how Amy was able to leave then. Good point. When were these doors locked, and how long were they locked for? I'll have to keep this in mind. Thought I told you to leave me alone. I like your hat. Please don't beat me up. Knuckles, are you blushing? I said leave me alone. Doesn't look like he's used to being complimented. Did you just adjust your hat a bit so we could see it better? I said leave. Knuckles, Nick and I need to determine what you were doing during the hour the murder took place. I already told you, buzz off. You're not getting anything out of me. Thankfully, we don't need you to say much. What happened here is pretty obvious. It is? We have evidence, too. We do. Nick, just take a good look at our inventory. What was distracting Knuckles during the time Sonic was murdered? The arcade machine? Huh. Makes you think I touched it. Oh, that one had some... Sam, you see. Have no argument here. You are weak. Now. Follow that train of thought again. No, watch that again. And again. Oh, just enough. This isn't a tough one, Knuckles. Knuckles, you clearly touched the arcade machine because... your favorite game. Your hair was found at the scene. He's covered in punches. What evidence do you have that the damages are punches? What are you all staring at my hands for? Knuckles, you clearly destroyed the arcade machine. But why? I needed a punching bag and none were available to me. Just a sudden urge to punch, huh? I believe repairing the arcade machine will give us our answer. How will you... I'm on it. Nick, distract Knuckles while I fix Super Monkey Ball. Bring it on. Minigame. When I was looking at the options, it implied that the think sequence was, well, they said that the think sequence was made for veterans of the Sonic the Hedgehog series. And I wanted to see what that was referring to when we encountered it, but I feel like it's really not. The arcade machine is fixed. Don't look at the scores. Nick, look at the scores. Pulling it up now. Candy, bagel, Altum, bread, apple, toast, and Knuckles, then Vector. Which implies Knuckles was here. Well, sorry, Knuckles was here. It implies Vector was here. And then there's got to be a third person. Somebody with lipstick. What does this tell us? Nothing, obviously. It tells us something massive. Look at the name at the top of the list. It's Vector. He's supposed to be in the library car. The picture is beginning to be painted here. You competed with Vector to see who could get the highest score. And Vector beat you. And in frustration, you destroyed the arcade cabinet. He's punching the air in frustration. You're guessing. Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? Vector's a common name. Prove to me he was here. Now. Fingers on wrong buttons. Okay, now I can actually move. Well done. Nope. Fail less, gather more. There we go. I like how the character's name is scribbled up there at the top of the Dream Gear. Wonder if they've also grafted a Dreamcast reference into that. Or if that part's just coincidental. Now, Nick, what proves Vector was here with Knuckles? No. Thought it was strange there was more than one cup sitting next to you. Well, you were supposed to be participating in the murder mystery game for Amy's birthday. You and Vector enjoyed some drinks playing arcade. I wasn't. Don't tell Amy. I think we're on the right track here. It's as you say, Vector popped in at the top of the hour wanting to play the arcade machine with me. We went back and forth trying to figure the game out, but when we did, we competed for the highest score. When he bested me, I destroyed the machine. No proof of his win. Leave no evidence. I was trying to fix the arcade cabinet before you two came in. Honest, I didn't want to be caught. And that's my story, and alibi. I've already told an abridged version of this to Amy. Boy, his friend group has a lot of pride issues. Well, that explains one of the used cups. But what about the cup with the lipstick mark? Rouge was in here too. You mean the only character displayed with lipstick? It's inconsequential, not worth mentioning. She searched around for something but failed, made fun of our game, and left. Obnoxious, that one. But you offered her a drink, apparently. Listen, I don't know why she showed up, and I've told you everything that happened before the train sped up. Are you not satisfied? Will you two relent? I'm understanding the scenario. Vector visited to play games, Rouge couldn't find something and left. Then Knuckles destroyed the machine. It all makes sense to me. Thank you for answering so many of our questions. Actually, that's not everything, is it, Knuckles? I want to step back to something I noticed. One more name on the high score list. Doesn't make sense. Nick, can you take a look one more time? Odd name on the high score list. What is Tails talking about? That would be Ultim down there. All the other names have a food theme, but this one. Who here goes by Ultim? You may not know, Nick, but there is someone here that goes by the title, the Ultimate Life Form. Is really someone here that goes by that? Nothing sneaks by you, does it, bud? Vector and I were struggling so much with the game, but then Shadow dropped by. So Shadow was here too. He taught us the game and was the first to get his name on the scoreboard. Vector and I then fought to beat Shadow's score. They're both very annoying. You all immediately had to compete, huh? He gave me this before he left. Shadow told me to lock the door and not open it for anyone, then he left. When Vector was leaving, I locked the door behind him. Saw no one else after locking the door. It's the honest truth. So when Amy came through here not long ago, did you open the door for her? No, I think she has some sort of key, too. That's right. The conductor gave her that special birthday key. Well, I have a lot of questions. What happened to the library to cause Vector to come here? Why is Shadow locking doors, and what was Rouge searching for? I don't know. They didn't tell me, even though I asked what with that cowboy accent. You're gonna have to find them and ask them yourselves. More information than I expected to get there, but it seems we can move on. This is supposed to be relatively short, so a lot of the mechanics that we see overlapping here with some of the adventure games, or some of the detective games we've been playing, are brief. Mostly find the object, then point to which one to use in which order, you know? As of right now, I believe your story, Knuckles. We'll only know for sure when we confirm things with Vector. Fair enough, the library is the next car. I'll open the lock for you. Give whoever KO'd Sonic an earful for me, Detective Tails and Butler. I liked it better when he wasn't talking to us. Will do, Sheriff. Come on, Nick, let's head to the library. On it? This is way more exciting than microwaving chili dogs. Nick. Coming. Ooh. Ready to mosey down to the next car? No way, dang nabbit. Onwards. All this stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need. Yeah, it seems that the investigation so far is room by room for the most part. Everyone's favorite journalist reporter, Amy Rose, is hot on the scoop. Stretch. Switching kitty. I'm heading out. You've been fabulously helpful. Alrighty, before you go, Espio and I wanted to give you your presents. My presents? You're both too sweet, thank you. Vector, it seems we have more guests. There you are. Flattered, but at the pace you two are going, Sonic's murderer will never get found. Oh, she's confident. She must have something up her sleeve. This tip is just too juicy to ignore. I'll see you around. Don't worry, Sonic. I'll be the one to avenge you, and quick. But how are you gonna leave? The door to the next car is locked. Oh, you doubt the birthday girl? The birthday girl has a master key. Right. The birthday girl gets the birthday key. Of course, it's a birthday privilege. It's tradition. I'll solve this case before anyone else. Amy may be hasty, but she's thorough. What are you two doing? Looking mighty suspicious, I say. I'm the detective, so I can't be the murderer. And I'm, here to ask if anyone's hungry. Starved. I'd kill for a chicken parmesan right now. Maybe kill isn't the right language to use right now. I'm Vector, the butcher. I'm licensed to handle raw meat. I'm Espio, the poet. Poetry. A resonant message from poet to reader meant to challenge our delicate perspectives with the most rhythmic of prose. Can I hear some? Sure, Little critters. Teardrops in the spring, can you hear me sing? La 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 la. Was that it? I have more if you like. I'm satisfied for now, thanks. At least he's rhyming, I suppose. Nick and I are here to establish both of your alibis. Can you walk us through what happened after Amy had everyone leave the dining car? Oh, sure, it's simple. We just explained this to Amy, actually. When we were all sent off, Rouge, Blaze, Shadow, and Sonic all passed through this library car, where Amy told me and Espio to stay. I promptly picked a book off the shelf and made myself comfortable. Vector got bored, so he left to see what Knuckles was up to in the saloon car. Yup. Where was Rouge? We happened to see her lipstick stain on a cup at the saloon car. Rouge came over to the library car, seemingly looking for something. I like the little logos. Then she went to search the saloon car. She came back shortly after. We heard her shout, "No way," at the brochure stand over there. But she left back to the casino car before Shadow came through and locked the door. Wonder what she found. She's obviously been on the hunt for something. After Rouge left, Shadow walked through the casino car. If you folks have any questions about anything, feel free to ask, or feel free to talk about whatever you like. It is a detective game, so we have plenty of time to stop and, I have plenty of time to stop and read chat as needed. And I entered the library car and locked the door behind him. More importantly, why has Shadow been locking doors? Shadow walked through the library car to the saloon car, where Knuckles and I were playing games. He insisted on showing us up at Super Monkey Ball. I got so engrossed by the rolling monkey action, I hardly noticed when Shadow left the saloon car. I guess he walked through the library car to the casino car, again locking the door behind him. Then returned to the lounge car where he was meant to be stationed. When Vector came back, we realized Knuckles locked the door to the saloon car. We were stuck in the library car. That's when the train sped up. We were worried about the bookshelves falling on us, but we got through it all right. We sat trapped here until Amy arrived asking questions. She's the one that told us someone murdered Sonic. And yeah, that's all that happened. With all these locked doors, it seems Vector or Espio couldn't have left the library car or the saloon car. You both for your cooperation. We're just gonna peek around and we'll return with any questions. If you return with any meat, I'll chop it up for you. And if you'd like to be serenaded with a poem, I've got you covered too. Thanks, guys. Both for the offer and the threat. Their alibis seem solid enough, but we should still search for clues. We're looking for any evidence that proves what they're saying is true. We need to confirm Vector's reason for leaving his post and determine if Espio was actually in the library car reading. Tall task, but we can do it. Oh, we've jammed up again. There we go. Absolutely. Poor thing, that arm is really struggling to clean up this car. To be fair, I wouldn't want to clean up all this mess either. Let's just leave it alone to do its thing. Yeah, probably for the best. Globe of our marvelous planet. I haven't traveled around much. The islands are fun and all, but I'd love to visit some of the other countries. They're a lot of fun, honestly. Plenty of wonderful people and shops. The food can't be beat either. Sounds perfect for a vacation. The conductor was talking about Spagonia, if you've ever been there. I have, actually. If you're ever visiting, be sure to stop at the university and say hi to Professor Pickle. Pickle. He'll tell you everything about the area. And makes one scrumptious sandwich. Keep that in mind, thanks. This group knows everyone and has been everywhere, haven't they? Let's just take a pause and sit for a second. These chairs are very comfy, so plush. Puts me right in the mood to read. Makes me want to take a nap, personally. In fact, maybe I'll rest my eyes a bit. Nick, no, don't fall asleep. Tree cam is having issues. There we go. There's been a murder, remember? If I had a ring for every time a murder ruined my nap time. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there. I hate to say it, but there's nothing here. Really thought there'd be something here. Nick, are you sad there was nothing in the trash bin? No, I'm alright. I'm sure there'll be something hidden in the next trash bin we find. You really think so? Yeah, you just gotta stay optimistic. Yeah, okay, these trash bins hide a secret, I'm sure of it. You're pretty unconventional, but I like that. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Chows. Okay. A chow hangs precariously from a tree branch. The large text below reads, "Hang in there." Oh, I really needed to see this. This little chow's hanging there, refusing to use his wings to fly to safety, because choosing the hard way is often the most rewarding. That's beautiful. If this chow can stick to his principles and find strength, then I can too. I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, they can fly. So the idea that this is in some way inspirational is kind of questionable. Maybe its wings are tired. There's no way that there was that much thought put into this poster. Right? Brochures. There are travel destination ideas here like amusement parks, caverns, hotels, restaurants. Oh. Look at this. There's a couple maps here. This seems to be a map of the library card. Books are categorized by genre, which are listed here. I love a good overhead map. Let's take it. Should we take this brochure about a cave, too? Look, there's stalactites. Nah, I'll leave it. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Nobody shares my fondness for caves. Nobody understands me. So many books on the ground. I wish we had time to pick them all up. I sadly have no interest in picking up these books. A lot of these were knocked out by the train speeding up. Barouche pulled a lot of these out too, searching for something. What reckless behavior. I'm sorry for the poor books. The spines are creasing. They're open way too far. This kid feels empathy for everything. What's this bright red book? Oh, yuck, this reeks of the evil scientist, Dr. Eggman. Yeah, this is Dr. Eggman's autobiography and recipe book. What kind of recipes? Who cares? I wouldn't trust any book he's written. It's weird this is even here. Maybe people just appreciate an omelet. You may not be wrong. Fancy a poem? Oh, I don't want either of these options. I made it up to space with my beloved antique vase, but a mistake in my haste dropped the vase from my embrace, so my antique I must now replace. I mean, it's better than the first try. What caused you to drop the vase? Don't read too deeply, it's just a poem. He hasn't thought it through, has he? I didn't think we would be subjected to a second one. Locomotive in motion. I think I lost my lotion. The window shows the ocean. Oh wait, there's my lotion. Thanks. I actually really liked that one. Huh? Did you bring me any meat to chop? Maybe a butcher, but they confiscated my meat cleaver before getting on the train. You actually tried to bring a knife on the train? I'm a man of authenticity tales. Without a knife, I'm just a chef in a ketchup-stained apron, not a butcher. Definitely ketchup. It's most certainly ketchup, because if it wasn't ketchup, then this game's rating would have to be different. And that's just not possible. If you had a knife on you, we'd definitely think you were the murderer. But what if I hid the knife? You know, I'm not the biggest fan of this line of thought. Okay, we'll repeat. Shadow supposedly walked through the library car before going into the saloon car. When Shadow left the library car, he locked the door on his way out. There's got to be a reason he's doing this. Should we make a note of it? There's got to be a reason he's doing this. Should we make a note of it? Yes, I do believe we should. Shadow's lock is added to your inventory. Check out our book club. Book of the month, Gone Gal. Chaos Cola. Oh, I have discovered additional room. I wish I could stop and look at all these books. But Sonic needs me. No time to rest. And let's move on then. Pause. Well, I mean, a little peek wouldn't hurt. Scavenging through all the book titles excitedly. It's like a kid in a candy shop, or in this case, a genius in a train library. That's odd. I know some books have fallen out on the floor and everything, but every book on these shelves is in alphabetical order, but this one. The Mirage Express Manual. It's the user guide to the Mirage Express, the train we're currently on. Do you think someone found it on the ground and put it back? Maybe, but it is interesting. Let's make a note of this. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Vector and Espio and find out what really happened. So, the two of you don't believe us, huh? It's not that I don't trust either of you, but I wouldn't be a proper detective without examining the validity of your alibis. Nick and I are here to confirm two things. Why Vector left to go play games with Knuckles, and if Espio really was reading in the library car. Vector, we'll start with you. Why did you leave the library car to visit Knuckles? We're prepared to present evidence if... Oh, that's easy. I got bored. What? I wasn't entertaining him enough, it seems. Vector enjoys being social. Hello, Sherbet. Buddy. Sherbet has popped up onto the chair for his head scratches. He's very hesitant, but this is one of the ways that he makes it known that he wants attention. I'm sure he gets plenty of scratches here. So encourage him to do this more. It worked with Sammy. It's like, alright, that's enough. It's that. It's... Knuckles was in the saloon car, so I figured I'd go check it out. Seems to line up with the information we gathered with Knuckles. And that brings our attention to you, Espio. Rouge entered the library car, found something, then left. You said you immediately started reading, but were you actually reading the entire time you were in the library car? Of course he was. Once Espio starts reading, he doesn't stop till it's done. I've seen it happen. Must have been a good long read. Oh, a good read. What was the book? Espio doesn't owe you that, detective. Let the man live. What if it was embarrassing? What kind of things do you think I read? If you won't talk, I have a hunch on what that book might be. Could you help me out? Alright, Nick, what book do we think Espio may have been reading? Oh man, could it be the only book we have a clue about? An exhaustive manual of the Mirage Express's many features and capabilities. Doesn't seem to mention how to drive the train, which would have been neat. A manual? Think Espio was reading instructions? What argument could you possibly have to support this? Whirling blades now. And target zone indicators. There are books scattered around the floor, sure, but the remaining books on the shelves were all in alphabetical order. all except this manual, meaning someone, at the very least, picked the manual up and put it back in the incorrect place. This lack of attention to detail isn't normally like you, SBO. Hey now, I won't have you insulting my pal like this. Calm down, Vector. I know you mean well, but I can handle myself. Apologies, SBO. A butcher and a poet. Friends can form anywhere. That is indeed the book I was reading. The Mirage Express Manual. Trains are cool. In that case, we'd like to ask you a few questions about the manual. Nick, if you don't mind. Could you ask SBO some questions about the manual? Just flip to a page and ask away. I see. Quiz SBO about the manual to prove he read it. Which page should I quiz him on? This page. What efficient and extremely accurate technology was installed to assist in keeping the train spotless? Robotic arms. During events, they can perform a variety of tasks and are responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterwards. Remember the conductor saying the train can clean itself. I have a feeling the train company just didn't want to hire any janitors. I mean, hey, practical and good use of automation. Everybody should automate everything fully. It's a good idea, and there are no risks to it whatsoever. Hire your nanotypes today. Robotic arms can also detect weapons or explosives being brought onto the train, ensuring passenger safety. Surrender your weapons to the automation robots. This is a good idea and perfectly safe. Seems like SBO aced that question. Nick, hit him with another one. Okay, which page? 31. What is the Mirage Express's cancellation policy? No refunds and you will be charged a no-show fee. This does not apply if you're over the age of 65. The person who made this rule must have been over 65. Last one, Nick. Let's see if SBO can go 3 for 3. What was implemented to support the conductor duties and ease general train obligations? An intelligent data processing system. It works in tandem with the conductor to ensure smooth travels for guests. Remember this. The train has an autopilot, but it can't access its full suite of capabilities without the conductor present. Now, did I pass your little test? Totally. It's wild you were able to retain all this information so quickly. A poet's brain is often surprising. I don't know if I'd be bragging about that. You've clearly read the manual. Those answers feel far too specific to be guesses. You both had the nerve to question my buddy like that. We don't want to be supporting folks who... Don't we want to be supporting folks who read? You have to admit, though, reading the entire time a murder occurred does sound a bit suspicious, even if true. But he answered all my questions so calmly. That's very impressive. No, I understand everyone's cautious attitudes. Vector was the only one to see me reading, after all. My alibi is hard to substantiate despite being the truth. You definitely read through the manual, so I suppose we... SBO, is that true? Vector was the only one to see you reading? Yes, that's correct. Problem? Frankly, I don't believe that can be true. We have evidence to back it up. Nick, this puts me on the spot. Hey, Nick, think. We should have a piece of evidence linked to someone who also saw SBO reading. It must be... I think it would have to be the lock, because it was when Rouge left that he started reading, right? Shadow's lock? Pray tell what this has to do with anything. Rob, Nick, let's get the argument together. Whoops. Walked right into it. And that one. Also notice that the Dream Gear is laid out kind of like a DS. It doesn't have the curved top or boxy. Shadow walked through the library car to get to the saloon car, where he set the original high score on the arcade machine. Yeah, but I ended up beating it. Wasn't the high score long? Rocks are natural gamers. SBO said he saw Shadow enter the library car, but he's mentioned nothing about Shadow's return. He only mentioned that Vector came back. When Shadow left Knuckles and Vector in the saloon car, SBO was fully seated reading the book for a good while at this point. We know Shadow had to walk back through the library car when he left the saloon car. So there's absolutely no way Shadow and SBO didn't notice one another on Shadow's return trip. I mean, it was a simple slip-up. It's just fully immersed in my book that I didn't notice Shadow. You're telling me the sound of doors opening and locking wouldn't have caused you to look up? Well, you see, I can sense SBO's desperation here. Defending the argument that he was reading the entire time isn't easy. So if you didn't see Shadow returning from the saloon car to lock all the doors, then at that moment, were you really in the library car at all? But how would SBO leave? Shadow locked all the doors and no one saw SBO in the saloon car. It's a mystery, my dear Nick, one that I would love for SBO to solve. You gotta believe me. That cool demeanor is vanishing. I was so involved with my book, I didn't notice Shadow pass back through the library car, honest. When Vector returned, he even had to tap me on the shoulder to get my attention. I think I remember doing that. I must have avenged my friend's death, so I'll ask you again, SBO. If you weren't here for Shadow to see you reading, then how did you leave the library car? I didn't. Why doesn't this seem right to me? Tails definitely feels like he's onto something, but I don't see it. Was SBO simply sitting reading, or did he somehow vanish to not notice Shadow's return to the library car? What should I do? I can't think of any way that he would have left while Shadow was passing through. I have to make sure our guests are taken care of. I have to speak up. Tails. We have a piece of evidence that can answer all of our problems. All right, my fellow associate, lay it on me. What piece of evidence shows Shadow and SBO couldn't have seen one another? Just noticed that the train here is heading towards the classic loop-to-loop in the Green Hill Zone. Ah, here we go. Like, he could have been sitting, like, here. And not been able to see. Get my thoughts in order. And it's still got the general Game Gear layout. Library map. Oh, I see. See the exits? They're right across from one another, a straight path. If Shadow walked down this straight path, there's a way Espio and Shadow couldn't have seen one another. It's like to point out where exactly on the map you mean. Not quite. Here we go. No? That's a bookcase. There we go. It's surrounded by bookcases, I see. Interesting. That's where I was sitting reading my book. I can second this. When I returned from the saloon car, Espio was in the same spot. That confirms it then. You see, Shadow and Espio couldn't have seen one another from this spot, because a bookcase is in the way. No way Shadow could have seen Espio, or vice versa. Makes a lot of sense why you never mentioned Shadow's return. There's just no way you could have seen him. I apologize for losing my cool back there. I felt like I was grasping despite telling the truth. But I'm glad you all believe me now. Your alibi isn't the most airtight, but I have no further points. Thank you both for answering all of our questions. We did it. Another pair of alibis validated. Yay! Too many locked doors to worry about, but I'm glad everything straightened itself out in the end. Well, I'm exhausted. I'm going to crash here for a bit. These chairs are so comfy. Likewise, I could use a breather. Sadly, our work isn't done. I have plenty of questions for Rouge and especially Shadow. Well, it seems the door to the next car is open. Amy must have kept it open when she passed through earlier. That's our cue to leave. See you later, Vector and Espio. Give 'em heck. And if you need any meat chopped up, say the word. I'll keep my poetry sharp for you both. A murderer is on the loose, while doors keep getting locked. Tick-tock, tick-tick-tock goes the clock, while our heroes are in the caboose. At this point, I'm feeling pretty confident in our detective abilities. We're really doing this. Come on, Nick, let's see what's next. Is super lightweight Phoenix right? You sure you don't want to stay and look at all the great books a little longer? Like, insert dog whining sound here, you know? Okay, the investigation continues. How the robot arm is playing slot machine. This stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need. Rouge, there you are. We have a lot to say to you. We visited every train car so far, and everyone said they've seen you wandering about. High time you told us why. I might talk about a warm welcome. Quick to the point, aren't you? And I see you've brought the Microwave Master with you. Please don't let that be my legacy. Tails is right. Folks have brought you up a lot. Care to explain? Tell him, Rouge. We're gonna need the help. Blaze? Alright, I've been hunting for a treasure rumored to be stored here on the train. Treasure? They certainly didn't tell me about treasure in the interview. Since I'm part business tycoon, part purveyor of fine collectibles, I knew I had to find it. Tell him what it is, Rouge. Alright, well... It's a Fabergé Chow egg. Wow, that does sound extravagant. But please don't tell me you accepted Amy's birthday invite only to find that egg. A woman can have multiple goals. I gave Amy her birthday present already, so everything's well taken care of. She roped me in on the hunt immediately. I stayed here while she searched the train cars for clues. I deduced that the Fabergé Chow egg is here, in this train car, locked in a safe. Wait, so the treasure is real? It's actually here? What did you manage to find, Rouge? Oh, well, why don't you both take a look? Blueprints. 230401. I found the train's blueprints in the library car with the safe code written right on it. The score of a lifetime. The train's blueprints? Please, Rouge, let us see that. Finders keepers, sweetheart. There's a problem. We need your assistance. What kind of problem? The elevator behind the security guard leads us right to the room holding the Fabergé Chow egg. We're not getting anywhere without the guard's access card. So, I like how he's got the mirrored shades. Little dude right here. But additionally, he has the little bristle brush mustache to go with it. Very 80s, 90s police officer character. Maybe a bit of 70s. You just need like a monocolor suit. We need a plan to get that card to use the elevator, and our chances of success grows with everyone's help. So you want us to help you steal the Fabergé Chow egg? Blaze, you don't have a problem with this? I see no issue here. Sounds like a fine business venture. Her lore card must be influencing her decisions here. Either that or breaking the rules must be refreshing for a princess. Nick, do you have an opinion on this? Stealing is for squares. It's time for a 5-finger discount. I think the only square here is you, Microwave Master. Must admit, that wasn't the coolest thing I've heard someone say. My cool and mysterious reputation, it's crumbling. Alright, I'm in. I'll help. I suppose if both Blaze and Nick are in, I guess we can do a few crimes, but just a little crime. Then back to the mystery, back to why we're here. Okay, let's get that Fabergé Chow egg. That's the ticket. Happy to have you both on the team. Now, we must plan. Begin heist music. boy, what have we gotten ourselves into? Access to the Fabergé Chow egg room is behind a locked elevator door. The security guard has the access card. Like the little stick figure characters here. Distract the guard. We're all charming enough for that to work. Attack the guard. Render him unconscious. No survivors means no witnesses. It's actually a really nice thing to say. Is everything okay? I've never seen you smile like that. Seems like they don't know how to take a compliment. I'm gonna be in a casino. My poker face needs work. Okay, who's distracting the security guard? You could distract the guard, Blaze. In my life, I've never let a single person down. I won't falter. Great. Her voice was so stoic. Well, I trust her. Moving on. What's the distraction? Small talk. Excellent. People love talking about themselves. This will easily distract the guard. Perfect. I think we can move on then. With the guard distracted, Rouge, how will you get the access card? I'll snatch the access key, no problem. That Chow in uniform won't notice a thing. Excellent. We can count on you, Rouge. Try not to take anything else from them if you can help it. No promises. With the card obtained, you need to get Blaze out of there. Nick, what's your plan? Say there's a drink without a coaster. Shove the guard. Pretend you're Blaze's spouse. You'd be marrying into the royal family. What is your heritage? Any war crimes I should know about? Well, you dress far too plain. You would need a complete refashioning immediately. You know what? Maybe we should try something else. Give up far too easily as well. We'd have to work on your fortitude. I said we'll try something else. Say there's a drink without a coaster. Absolutely vile. I can think of nothing worse. Despicable. Would never allow such a thing in my kingdom. Guard will go running immediately, I'm sure of it. Great. With the guard distracted, we'll all head to the elevator. Just like that, we make it into the elevator. Inside, we sing a cappella, pop some apple cider, or celebratory dance. Now that's a proper victory. Oh no, one last security measure we didn't account for. What do we do about the mechanical arms attacking from the ceiling? Tie them into one big knot. High five each of them. I gotta click it. The ends of those arms are claws. I'm not touching them. My high fives aren't given away willy-nilly. They are to be cherished. I don't think my hands would survive a high five from them. Let's rethink this. They all humored my suggestion. How oddly polite of them. Nice. I should be able to disengage them. I'll just need some time. That leads us nicely to our next question. Oh no, Tails is taking a while, and the arms are tightening their grip. Cry and hope they sympathize. Imagine you're not in pain. Pretend there's nothing wrong. Tails managed to do it. It's like they're playing make-believe. Imagine you're not in pain. I'm happy to say this plan is perfect. Everyone is ready. It's time to execute. I'm ready. Let's begin. All right, let's see what's up that elevator. A room of many safes. I knew the plan would go off without a hitch. We couldn't have made it this far without you both. You have my gratitude. Our planning beforehand was very thorough, I must admit, and it was executed to perfection. Enough chatter. Now we claim our real prize. I have the safe code right here on these blueprints. So, I noticed how the plan did not account for how do we leave. Because, you know, the elevator opens right by the guard and all the people walk out right by the guard. Enough chatter. Now we claim our real prize. Let's claim our Fabergé Chow egg. Could they possibly be storing in all of these? This is the casino card. I suppose it's all expensive gems and gold. Maybe rings, too? Rings? You can find those lying around in the grass. It's of no interest to us. Let's focus on the real prize here, shall we? Right, we gotta find the safe with the Fabergé Chow egg inside. No question, this has got to be the safe with our treasure. Enter in the code on the blueprints and find out. On it, let's see. Yeah, that's a Fabergé egg. I have it. Right, before anyone sees us, let's get out of... Hold on, kiddo, we can't be so hasty. You truly think that's all there is to this egg? No further secrets whatsoever? Spit it out. What are you hiding? Only 3 of these eggs were ever made, each hiding their own individual secret. No one knows the secret because anyone who's opened one of these has never lived to tell the tale. You can open the egg? You sure can, and all of you will bear witness to its secret, and thus be cursed to death. Everybody ready? I don't know if you should. All you need to do is twist it. It begins ticking. Now, is it a really expensive egg timer, or is it a bomb? Let's find out. I do like Blaze's nervous spray. Has no one lived to tell the egg's secret because each egg is a bomb? I think you're onto something, kid. It sure sounds like a bomb. We need to dispose of that egg now. Dispose of it? After all our hard work? Just put it back in the safe and close it. Rouge. Fine, but what do we do? Where do we put this thing? That's an excellent question. What do we do with a bomb? Take one for the team. rock the egg to sleep. Oh. The egg back. Fine, it's going back in. The safe won't lock. The door is staying open. What? Close the door and twist the dial. I obviously am. There must be some weird way to relock the door. No other buttons or dials? How are you supposed to... I don't have time to mess with this. Think of something else. Twist it again. Great idea. Stop it, that's clearly not working. Toss it in the elevator. This will get us past the guard if it's a bomb. We're clearly not going to blow up the elevator. Let's rethink this. Aww. Open it up and see if there are wires to cut. What do you mean by this? You know, red wire, blue wire, you gotta cut one, like the movies. This isn't a movie, Nick. This is real life. Are you insane? Do you just want us to blow up? You need to dispose of the bomb, Nick. That's our goal. Listen, I get that, but what if the egg isn't a bomb? Wait, that's right. I think you're onto something. What's that? Spit it out, kiddo. We don't have any time. It's just, SBO did say something interesting when we quizzed him about the train's manual. It's the robots can detect if there are bombs or weapons. Detect weapons or explosives being brought onto the train. Robotic arms that attacked us in the elevator seem to have a lot of functions here on the train. If a bomb was brought onto the train disguised as a Fabergé chow egg, the arms would have detected it and wouldn't have allowed it on. The only other person who knows the comings and goings is the train conductor of the train, and he surely wouldn't allow such a thing either. So if we're out of options, I think we should wait and see what happens. Okay, we wait. Okay. I mean, set it in the safe and get behind the safe. The egg, it opened. It's hollow, not a bomb at all. We both really were onto something. Am I? Well, that's one way to get the heart pounding. I'm completely relieved. My hunch was right, thankfully. Ah, don't worry, nobody would have known if you were wrong. That sparkle, and it's so heavy, too. It is a bedazzled golden chow necklace. A chow covered in gems, as it were. It's perfect. It's exquisite. It's revolutionary. Is she drooling over a sparkly ornament? I must admit, it is stunning. You said no one lived to tell the Fabergé chow egg secret. I wonder why the egg wasn't a bomb. Because they weren't as tough as us. I don't know. Who cares? What a precious treasure. A beauty to behold. Maybe they naturally died of old age and just kept the secret with them. As much fun as this has been, we should get out of here before we're spotted. Good call. Let's go. Little mini heist to go with our mystery. The business tycoons who are actually here to rob the place. Little B plot. No one seems to suspect anything, and the security guard is back at their post. See, they're only supposed to keep people from going into the elevator. People are allowed to come out of the elevator all they want. Hope they subdued the drink coaster fiend okay. Thank you both for your assistance. That hunt was exactly the thrill I was seeking. Stealing was strangely fun. That's the lesson we should take away from this, folks. Crime is okay as long as it's fun. But I'd prefer to never do it again. Now, Rouge. Rouge? He's completely absorbed in that bedazzled chow. See? Bedazzled. They're not actually gemstones. It's all rhinestones and yellow metal. What? What is it, darling? About those blueprints. Now that you're done with them, maybe we could take a look? Well, I appreciate your assistance. It's as I said, finders keepers. I'll need them a little longer in case I miss any other treasures. I promise to let you take a peek later. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I'm sure you get it. You can't just add sweetheart to the end of a sentence to make things better. Was it? You can't just add affectionate on the end and make it all better. You know, I'm going to light you on fire. Affectionate. But I don't think there's any reasoning with her. She's more powerful than me. We'll get out of your way for now, then. We have a murder mystery to attend to. Before you go, Shadow gave me and Rouge one of these. He passed through earlier. Let me unlock the door so you can continue forward. You know, we've had a lot of people mention you, Rouge. But we also have just as much suspicion about Shadow. He's unpredictable, that one. Good luck to you. The door is unlocked. Both of you stay safe. Thanks again. Come on, Nick, let's head out. The mystery continues. Probably should have clicked some of the games. The lounge car. That was as good a time as any to clean out my pockets. I know you won't talk, but I know exactly why you've been locking these doors. It's hard to get a word in as you talk over me. I have my reasons. No reason is convincing enough. It's inconceivable what you did. Hey, what's going on? So you made it here, Tails? But I didn't expect the Iron Chef as well. We'll see what you say when your microwave chili dog's delicious. I'd also like to know why you've been locking doors throughout the train, Shadow. Well, it seems Amy already knows, so ask her. I'm not saying a thing. You lot will have to tell me why. Now, if you could leave me be, I have an appointment coming up. An appointment? Who wants to meet with him? Nick, it seems like Shadow isn't gonna talk. Let's do some investigating. Ready to find some answers? Indubitably. You open the wardrobe, please. Wait, is there a reason you want me to do it? What if something falls out? Or worse, someone leaps out? I just think you should do it. What if I'm put into danger? We can't have that. You do it. All right, watch a pro. The sounds of choking. All this dust, you opened the door too fast. It blew everywhere. Tails, do you see this? A pull string? Nick. What? It's got to activate something. The back of the wardrobe opened. A full passageway back here. Well, we have to see where this leads. He's curious. That must mean something big. This is the library. There's a secret passage from the lounge to the library. I don't believe it. Quick, back through the passage before they spot us. We need to add that to our inventory. Hey, it's the Big Chow Band. That was very spiritual, very briefly. I feel reawakened. They told us about this in my interview. The lounge has a computer complete with internet access for casual browsing. How lovely, seems convenient. It is a shame to be on the computer and missing these gorgeous views, though. I feel like if you're using the computer here, you must really need to use it. Seems a printer is hooked up to the computer. Can we print something? Printer is surprisingly tricky to use. Tricky? Yeah, the user interface isn't very clear, but I won't let it stump me. And here you go. Yep, this is exactly what I asked for. I'll quietly set this back on the printer. Keyring. Must be Shadows, the locksmith. Interesting, there's only 2 keys. I figured the locksmith would have a bunch. Want to take it? Yes, let's take it. Stuff into pockets. Can't move until we interrogate Shadow. Glad you two finally caught up. Surprised it took you so long to get here. I thought you wanted to save Sonic. We've been thorough. Do you have any clues for us? I think I'll be shedding a big light on this whole case. Sharing is caring. No way. Journalist reporter Amy Rose is always the first to reveal a scoop. When you're ready to challenge Shadow, talk to him. Then I'll be ready. Question for me? You know the journalist can't be the murderer, remember? We've learned the train will confiscate any weapons brought on board. But you've had your hammer this whole time. Good point. Simple. The birthday girl gets what the birthday girl wants. And I don't go anywhere without my hammer. Ah, birthday law. We should have known. birthday law is absolute. Doesn't matter what it is. Birthday law is takes precedence over any other law situation. That's why most major crimes happen on birthdays. You can just walk down the street doing whatever you want and they can't stop you. All you need is the birthday cake crown. Then even the police are powerless to stop you. Everyone knows the birthday rules. Makes sense to me. Oh. Now, no more questions. When you're ready to challenge Shadow, talk to him. I'll be ready. Cold stare. Needs more evidence. Another robot arm just doing its thing. As an employee, do you have any power over these arms? Can you tell it to do something? Oh, no, but I'll give it a shot. Hey, robotic arm, can you... Nope, not listen to me. I am quite parched, too. Could run and get a Chaos Cola for you. No, I'll be alright. Thank you. I'm the one who's supposed to be working here, after all. Trash can. Tails. No. Tails, I think we should check the trash bin. Every trash bin has been empty, Nick. And you've been disappointed every time. Are you going to get sad again if there's nothing in the trash bin, Nick? There's always something in the trash bin. Alright, let's check the trash bin. What's this? Ha-ha! Someone printed out the front page of a ticket website. It's for the band Hot Honey. Hot Honey is one of Amy's favorite bands. Cares what it is. Let's add it to our inventory. Are you sure this isn't just trash? I'll let you have this. It's always success if you check the trash bin. Crumpled paper. You've obtained all the clues. Time to question the Edgy the Hedgehog here. Edo, we have questions for you. You three get out, I'm busy. As I said, I have an appointment to attend to. Sorry, but this is important. Shadow, we've questioned everyone on this train, and every single person has mentioned running into you. We've been locking every door in this train, and I know why. Hey, tell, why was I locking all the doors? Time to reveal my hot tip. Hope everyone's ready for a scoop found by yours truly. According to the map, the next car is the conductor's car, where Sonic was stationed. This door, right here in the lounge car, is the only door that leads to the conductor's car. Following? So Shadow was locking all the doors for one reason and one reason alone. Keep Sonic from escaping the conductor's car. Why was he Do you know why he was trapping Sonic? I sure do. He locked the conductor's car, then locked all the others. So one locked door wasn't suspicious. Pure conjecture. You all get out and leave me be. Well, my source can back up these claims. They will remain anonymous, but I think the point stands. My source claims they never saw Sonic again after he went to the conductor's car. Why? Because he was trapped and couldn't leave the conductor's car. Reckless speculation. Is the logic sound, though? Was Shadow trapping Sonic? I'll play along and follow this train of logic, Amy. If Shadow did lock the door to the conductor's car, imprisoning Sonic, then how was Sonic found in the dining car? Exactly. I think Nick and I can explain the car change, however. Evidence we have that shows Sonic could have gotten to the dining car. Wanted to see if there was any indicator of a crossover here. Just get my thoughts in order. First whirling blades, now orbital strikes. That ending sequence is costing me too many rings, both from the damage and from missing a chunk of them. There we go. Also that you can walk through the middle of the 4-stack ones and get both sides. Hitbox is a little bigger than you'd anticipate, and you're not actually moving on the grid. Nick and I found a hidden passage in the wardrobe that leads right to the library car. Which, I mean, it's a train. So the joins in the train cars are usually like passageways. Which, I mean, it implies an additional set of joins that aren't part of the normal flow. Which is neat and all, but, you know, how do? What? A secret passage? If someone could have used the passage, snuck through the library car, walked past the distracted boys playing arcade, and safely arrive at the dining car, someone could have. Excellent work, Nick. This adjusts my theory a bit. So Shadow murdered Sonic in the conductor's car, but then thought the crime scene being so close to his station was suspicious. Shadow picked up Sonic, locked the door in the conductor car on the way out, and dropped the body off at the dining car. Are you officially accusing Shadow of murder? I am, but of course this is just a theory. A murder theory. I don't have any evidence to back this up other than my hot scoop. Tails and I were more thorough than you. If Shadow's not going to talk, then I'll humor you once again. If Shadow traveled through the hidden passage and appeared in the library car, then how did SBO and Vector not see him? Well, I suppose it would be hard to sneak around two people. Do you have any guesses? Well, SBO and Vector didn't see Shadow because... both of these. True, Vector was with Knuckles and wouldn't have seen Shadow enter the library car. See, things are falling into place. But what about SBO? I believe SBO was behind a bookshelf at the table reading. SBO reading in the library checks out. That's what he told me, too. He's lying. What was that, Shadow? When I completely obliterated Knuckles and Vector at whatever game, I left the saloon car. I spent some time looking for SBO, but he was not there. He was not in the library car. I'd like to believe you. You're currently my #1 suspect. Why were you even searching for SBO, huh? You must know I needed to give him a key. As if, why would a locksmith be giving away his keys? Shadow has been giving away a lot of keys, actually. Everyone but us seems to have one. That's true, everyone's been able to unlock the next door for us. I didn't know that. Shadow's been passing out keys? Perhaps Nick and I can further validate Shadow's claims. We can do that? What evidence supports Shadow's claim that he was giving his keys away? All the keys? That was a speedy one. Goes so much faster when you don't keep messing up. Only one reason there's exactly 2 keys on that keyring. Those were the 2 keys Shadow meant to give to SBO and Vector. No way. Well, what about his own key? Couldn't one of those be for him? I have my own key on me. Interesting. So let's say Shadow's telling the truth. Then what? She's got it out for him, doesn't she? If Shadow did murder Sonic and bring him to the dining car, then what possible reason could he have for locking all the doors? He's right, her theory is strong. Tails and I certainly haven't presented any possibilities. Shadow really innocent in Sonic's murder? I think Nick and I know exactly why Shadow was locking all the doors. Why does he keep including me too? First, Amy, I have a question for you. Has everyone today given you a birthday present? Oh, most everyone, yeah. Everyone's been so sweet. Just, Shadow and Sonic haven't given me anything yet. But that's okay, just them being here is enough. Understood. Thank you, Amy. Nick? Yes, Tails? I have a theory, but I need a piece of evidence to support it. We know Shadow walked through every train car locking the exits, and he gave everyone stationed in the cars a key. Except you, me, and Amy. That's right, the conductor gave Amy her birthday key, not Shadow. So why would he lock all the doors and not give us a key? Keep us away. Shadow locking all the doors to keep us away? Not us, Nick. I'm making a leap here, but stick with me. I think Shadow was trying to keep Amy away. Pause. What? Excuse me? Shadow would never do that. It's my birthday. You know it's my birthday, right? Don't you, Shadow? How dare you, Nick? Show me evidence. Better have evidence or Amy's gonna kill you. If Shadow is trying to keep me away, prove it. You've been so thorough or whatever. What proof do you have? Ah, okay. Tails thinks Shadow is trying to keep just Amy away. Why? What evidence shows what Shadow didn't want Amy to know? Paper. Feels right. It was the first one that we've encountered that needed the jump pads. Like, you don't want to dodge the jump pads. You went rooting through the trash? Huh? What is that? We found this in the trash bin next to the printer. It's of a band's ticket website. Tails, don't. This is Hot Honey's website. No way, I love them. Hot Honey? It's the band I'm currently obsessed with. Jeremy B is my current favorite. All the members have B after their name. Yes, isn't it cute? I haven't gone to any of their shows yet, so yet to see them though. Their tickets are really hard to get. You have to be ready online at a specific time, and they sell out in minutes. And you have to contend with all the website crashes and whatnot. Ticketmaster has a monopoly in other dimensions as well. Watch yourself, Fox. The situation is becoming much clearer. I don't know how Tails figured things out so soon, but I see where he's headed. The printout of the Hot Honey Band's ticket website exists because Shadow was buying tickets. What? Shadow, is this true? Are you trying to get me concert tickets for my birthday? Done a poor job hiding the surprise, it seems. I'm trying to get you concert tickets for your birthday. I used that printer earlier and I found it difficult to manage. When I logged onto the website, did you print the homepage by accident? Yes, that's exactly what happened. Not fantastic with computers, admittedly. Can't believe this after I accused you of murder. Especially if it was an old web browser with the, giant print button that, you look at it and like, print. And it prints out the entire web page oversized. Can't believe this after I accused you of murder. Spill everything, Shadow. The cat's out of the bag. I want to know everything. Fine, the surprise is ruined anyway. Probably our fault there. Sorry, that's all a detective's job is, I suppose. When I arrived on the train, I realized everyone else had a gift except for me. Worried for my social status, I immediately began brainstorming ideas and saw the computer. Remembered Amy had never seen Hot Honey live, and I looked it up. That's when I accidentally printed the homepage. Concert tickets weren't actually on sale, I realized, but would be available soon. Is that the appointment you kept speaking of? The time you'd actually be able to buy the tickets? Precisely. I haven't purchased the tickets yet. I knew I had to keep Amy away while I waited to buy tickets, so I began locking all of the doors. But for the safety of everyone, I handed out the keys so they could get in and out, telling them not to let anyone through. It didn't work. Amy still managed to make it here somehow. It's because the conductor gave me this. This key opens up any door on the train. I've gotten through every locked door with ease. Now wait, though. Was this murder mystery, or I guess the murder mystery must be arranged by the train company? And that they distributed the materials? Like the padlocks and keys and whatnot? The plan's fatal flaw, the birthday key. I should have guessed. It's a well-known privilege. I mean, we joked about it earlier, but everybody seems to take this concept that if it's your birthday, you pretty much get access to anything you want and can do anything you want. Like, oh yeah, sure, they get the Omni key. In case they want to, go into somebody's house and root around like a Dragon Quest hero or something. Yeah, it just happens. It can be a real issue on days that had a lot of burrs. It can turn into a bit of a battle royale as the different birthday people compete to gather all of the keys. It's actually kind of a spectator sport, today on the birthday brawl. Little Timmy had an edge for a while until Jill came up with the lawnmower. Little Timmy's dead, but Jill, also being a birthday child, cannot be held accountable for the murder. Your gesture is so sweet, and after I accused you too. How about this? Let's buy the tickets later, and to make it up to you, you can come with me. I don't know if... Too late, it's happening. I can't wait. The show of a lifetime. Fine. Happy birthday, Amy. I expect lots of pictures from the concert, you two. Seems the mystery of Shadow's locked doors has finally reached the end. That sentence makes more sense. I blame my source for all of this. It wasn't a hot tip at all leading me to believe Shadow was behind everything. My credibility as a journalistic reporter down the drain. Amy, I'm curious, who is this source for your big scoop? I would like to know as well. Sorry, strictly confidential. My credibility may be shot, but my principles must stay intact. I have a strong feeling I know exactly who your source is. But we need to investigate one last area, the conductor's car. I'll come with you. I'd love to know who's been dragging my name through the mud. But I'll join you as well. More than happy to have you both. I hate to say it, but I believe our investigation is finally coming to a close. The pieces are coming together. The full picture is becoming clearer and clearer. Let's end this, Tails. We'll pin down Sonic's murderer for good. I still do kind of dread the possibility that Sonic is just playing along with the story. Can they not just let the poor creature die? Ready to go to the conductor car? Now or never. More likely a little bit later than never. Empty evidence bag. In a short time here, I haven't visited the conductor's car yet. Feels empty. Wait, where's the conductor? That's odd. I haven't seen him throughout the train at all. Last we saw him was when he left the dining car. Something clearly happened here. Nothing we can't figure out? Time to investigate. Let's crack on. Did this fall over when the train sped up? Not sure. Wait, what's it say on the mug? A cup of joe in your hand, wife by your side. Paradise. All right, we get it. He loves his wife. What's this? Was someone playing darts? It's not a throwing dart, it's a blow dart. Someone brought a weapon onto this train. Oh man, they just hit him with some sort of paralytic. Boo. They're gonna let him live. That shouldn't be possible. Tails is right. The train detects any weapons on a passenger before letting them aboard. Let's make a note of this. Blow dart is added to your inventory. This robot arm has been completely torn off. How creepy. That arm is powerful. It'd be tough to break out of its grip. A lot of people here have the strength to tear this off, but the question is why? Confrontation definitely occurred in this room. We should log this. We found enough clues. Let's talk to Amy and solve this once and for all. Sure. Everyone, it's the birthday girl speaking. Please report to the conductor's car at once. Wonderful. Wonderful to have you all here. Tails and I are ready to announce our prime suspect. With assistance from Nick. Why hasn't Sonic shown up? Vector, real quick, can you come with me to get Sonic? He must still be pretending to be dead, the lazy bum. Ready, let's go get him. Moment of truth. Let me tell you, darlings, this has been a delight. A delight. The air in here is so intense, I love it. Nothing like the thrill of a mystery. The train has so many amenities, I feel so catered to. Admittedly, I've been having a lot of fun myself. The amusement of a chase. See why you're a detective outside of this mystery, SPL? You and I love a good thrill, it seems. But on this train, I am but a humble poet. Yeah. Less of the humble as in without pride, and more of humble as in lowly. In a skill sense. I'd be willing to do an event like this again. It says here that the train does escape rooms as well. I love escape rooms. Count me in. So glad everyone's having a good time. Maybe we could ride a train to relax sometime. That'd be fun too. Shriek. Moment of truth. Let's go. Is it a corpse? That's Amy's voice. Quick, where's Amy? He's not responding to us. No, Sonic. What, is he hurt? Why isn't he moving? Can you hear us? He's banged up. There's a pulse, it's weak. Maybe they should take their gloves off before they check the pulse. I feel like everybody's insistence to wear big white cartoon gloves might be reducing their ability to do basic vital sign checks. Set him down. Make sure his head is propped up. The amount of effort that's going into this when, like, Nick called out at the beginning that, like, hey, there might be a problem with Sonic. How long has it taken them to get to this point in the investigation? How long has Sonic been in potentially critical condition? Like, tossed like a rag doll in the middle of the dining room. I knew one of you would take this too far. Which one of you did this to Sonic? On my birthday, no less. This really have been one of us? No one else here, Knuckles. Ask again, which one of you did this? This is the Amy's about to commit murder herself sprite. This is inexcusable. Sonic's hurt. Going to expose the monster who did this. Tails is not having it. Thought Sonic could handle anything, but somehow he met his match. They just didn't let him bring rings onto the thing. You don't let him bring rings and he's a dead man as soon as you give him a little flick on the forehead. Is there some social commentary there in how Sonic works? Like in a lot of these, in a lot of games of this nature, it's things like coins and gems that he's gathering. And these are gold rings, which you could view as kind of a form of currency. So is it saying that he's got a kind of invincibility as long as he can keep enough money? Yep, mystery solved. Deep lore uncovered. Sonic is actually some sort of rich versus poor social commentary about privilege. Gonna help you get to the bottom of this, Tails. Me too. Yes, me also. Same. Gotta figure out exactly what happened in this room and punish the one responsible. Really was hurt this whole time and I did nothing. You asked somebody to help. You told somebody about this and they're like, no, don't worry about it. Righting my wrong. I must take down the murderer. Tails, Nick, I have a big question to ask. Who in this room did this? Who killed Sonic the Hedgehog? Tricky, tricky. Okay. Shadow claimed that Espio wasn't in the room. Like, definitely wasn't there. Vector and Knuckles have collaborating alibis. Rouge was seen in multiple locations. But her alibi does kind of check out with the whole egg heist thing. Wild guess. Espio, you were the one to murder Sonic, weren't you? I did no such thing, my young friend. If it's a battle of wits you wish, I would love to discuss things. Let's discuss. But you're accusing Espio? I already talked about this. The man was reading. You have nothing. Restating Espio's alibi would be helpful for everyone. Espio was locked in the library car reading. He only had access to the saloon car during the murder. However, new evidence has come to light that needs to be addressed. New evidence? Oh, that's right. You fill everyone in? What did we find that brings into question Espio's alibi? Espio could have left the library at any time because Tails and I found a hidden passage from the library car to the lounge car. In the lounge, the hidden passage exits behind the wardrobe. Feel lucky we even found it. Not only would Espio avoid any locked doors, but that would put him in the car just before this one. You have no evidence I used any secret passage. I answered all your questions without flaw. I was reading the entire time, remember? It's true you didn't miss a question, but I think Nick and I can explain that too. Nick? How did Espio know everything in the train manual he was reading? He studies ninjutsu, so he speed reads. because that's what ninjas are known for: speed reading and being multilingual. It's a ninja. He's fluent in 17 different languages and remarkably disciplined. What are you getting at? Yes. Espio is a chameleon. Little nose horn, little back ridges. Remember, let's see, you had the alligator, you had the chameleon. I thought there was a bee. Were there any other characters on this? I can't remember what their team is called. These characters get trotted out a lot, but they were sort of like... I think they only showed up in like a couple of games initially, tops. Picked a random book from the shelf and memorized it, just to guarantee yourself a clean alibi. What? That's absurd. Memorizing a whole book? I know this is a talented bunch, but that seems like a lot. I don't know, it is plausible. Espio is particularly skilled. I've known Espio a long time. He once speed read a book I was reading just to spoil the ending for me. If I'm right, Espio quickly memorized a book before entering the hidden passage, then Espio could have met Sonic in the conductor's car where he was murdered. Since we're only talking in what-ifs, let me throw something at you. How was I to know about the hidden passage? It's hidden. That's right, how would Espio have even known it was there? Said it yourself, kid, you were lucky to even find the passage. Nick and I might not have the evidence to answer your question, but we know someone who does. Nick? Who here has evidence to prove Espio knew about the hidden passage? I thought Shadow mentioned that he didn't see Espio there. You give me a hint. They told us we can see something later, and now's the time to take a look. Oh, the blueprints. We need to see those blueprints. Blueprints? You stole blueprints? Whatever, I already used it to scout up for more treasures. Came up cold. You can have it. Here are the blueprints to the entire train. Espio could have easily used this to find the hidden passage. Makes you think I ever saw those blueprints. Rouge had them. You have an answer for him? How could Espio have seen those blueprints? Found them before Rouge did, in the library. Where did you find the blueprints? The library car. It was stuffed in with some brochures. I checked the saloon car first, then found the blueprints after leaving. Espio had time to find the blueprints and discover the hidden passage. In my theory, Espio looked at the blueprints, then used the hidden passage to get to Sonic. Within Amy's guidelines, the murderer can kill a single participant however they choose. The logistics are still vague, but Nick and I have evidence on how Sonic was murdered. I'm unsure how much harm Espio caused Sonic, but Nick and I have evidence on how it was done. Mrs. Rich, pray tell. If I murdered Sonic, how did I do it? At least we haven't had to do this continuously during this whole process. Oh! Axe! Jumping too late there. bouncy box of rings. This blow dart was found here in the conductor's room. I believe SBO used this to knock Sonic unconscious. So you mean Sonic might just be knocked out? I'm unsure. He's more banged up than what a blow dart would do. According to Amy's rules, a blow dart counts as a kill for the murder mystery. My theory, therefore, is plausible. Plausible, you say? Then why are there so many holes in it? You deny the allegations? Of course I do. Let me present the first fatal flaw. If I knocked out Sonic in the conductor's car, then how was Sonic found in the dining car? That's a good point, but Tails was onto something, I'm sure of it. I locked all the doors and SBO didn't have a key. He would have had to take the hidden passage back. If he took the hidden passage back, he'd end up back in the library. Nick and I know another way it could have been done. We do? Well, I guess we have to look at the blueprints. They're steadily adding mechanics to this little mini-game. Alright, let's take a look. SBO didn't take the secret passage to get to the dining car. And what route did he take to get Sonic there? There's a path above the conductor's car, and it goes all the way to the dining car. Even see that area. That's some sort of long attic? According to these blueprints, there's a hidden path in the ceiling that leads straight to the dining car. Perhaps you can access it through the vent over there. Vent, of course. That must be the entrance to the path. Allow me to check it out. My word. There's a path back there. And a track. Track, huh? Track for the robotic arms, I think. Must be the path the arms take to move throughout the train. So you're saying I somehow fit with Sonic in that vent and took him to the dining car? You know, I wonder if it's going to turn out that that essentially it was the train that did this, in that the conductor is the one that attacked Sonic. With the hand sliced clean through because Sonic fought back and kind of buzzsawed it. Tails, you're a smart kid, so I know you realize we both couldn't fit up in there. SBO's right. This is feeling flimsy, Tails. I need an answer. My name's getting dragged around here. How on earth would I get Sonic through that vent? botched that. Closer. I'm still jumping too late. So I'm missing out on a lot of rings. Oof. Grabbing those last two at the end was just enough. Everyone saw the broken robotic arm on the ground, right? Clearly a fight broke out here. One of those robotic arms was the casualty. But what if one of the robotic arms actually caught Sonic? Knuckles said there's a track the robot arms use that continues through the vent. The robot arm could have grabbed Sonic, passed out from a blow dart, and carried him to the dining car. Could that be true? Take a look at Sonic. He's clearly banged up. Could the fight have been between Sonic and the robot arms? I can see that. Those arms do look powerful. Sonic doesn't fall easily, but if he's woozy from a blow dart, the arms could have gotten him. Interesting theory tales, but you have to admit these are a lot of coincidences. Might not be able to link everything directly to Espio yet, but I have found one inconsistency. What kind of inconsistency? Someone here received false information, and I believe that information came from Espio. Who received that information? Amy got a scoop. Amy, you received a hot scoop, did you not? I think it's time you told us where that scoop came from. Tails, you're right. Espio lied to me. Lies. Espio told me Shadow was locking doors to trap Sonic. But we found out Shadow was trying to keep me from discovering my birthday surprise. That scoop came from you, Espio? Of course not. Amy must have misheard me. Misheard you. Yes, I said Sonic's going to get trapped with all these locked doors. I was just looking out for my fellow passengers' safety. I didn't blame Shadow. Now, he's supposed to be a chameleon, but he has more of like a monkey tail looking thing as far as like anime critters. No, Espio. It is curly though, so that there's at least that. But the evidence might not be airtight, but there's a lot being thrown at you that makes sense. I have to agree. You want us to believe you were lazily reading the whole time? While you were stationed in a room with a hidden passage? And now you're lying to me on my birthday, of all days? I believe the murderer used the train's controls to move Sonic from the conductor's car to the dining car, and lied to Amy, casting further blame on Shadow, for no other reason than to have caused doubt and confusion. But some of the train's controls don't work without the conductor. So I wonder if there's still more here. Yeah, they claim he's a locksmith, but you're right, Casemate. He does look a bit like a barista, you know? Got the Starbucks green going on. When examining everyone's alibis, one clearly stands out as the weakest. I believe it's clear to everyone that it could only have been one person. It was you. You were the one who murdered Sonic the Hedgehog. Ah, boo! We were promised the death of Sonic. Boo. Hey guys. Sonic, you're okay. Just as we solved the mystery, Espio was the murderer. Right. Espio jumped me in the conductor car. You got me. A blow dart, though? Really? It's non-lethal poison. You'll just be sleepy for a while. Great. I could use a nap. No, wait. There's something important. SBO left me there. Something important. I need everyone to listen. The train's a badnik. A evil robot, usually associated with Dr. Eggman. Sonic, are you feeling alright? You need to lie back down. No, we all need to get off this train. We're not safe. What? When I arrived at the conductor's car, the conductor was already here. He was so excited to tell me about all the features of the train. What he was telling me, I had a bad feeling. I asked to see the power source. The conductor hadn't even seen it. When we took a look, we realized the train's powered by a flicky. A flicky, the tiny animal? Ongoing theme in Sonic the Hedgehog, the idea that the tiny, cute woodland creatures are sealed inside the attack robots. Only one person twisted enough to use a flicky as a power source. At least with those arms, you know? Dr. Eggman. I told the conductor the train needed to be destroyed. He refused. The way the conductor was describing it, it's more than a simple badnik. It's the conductor's friend. Train is his co-conductor. You're not serious. Certainly didn't tell me that in the interview. Right as we saw the flicky, I felt a sting in my shoulder. It was the blow dart from Espio. Espio left. The lights in the room started to glow red. Stop, what are you doing? I knew something was wrong and stood up. He saw the conductor being hauled away by the robot arms of the train that he supposedly controls, and then he knew something was wrong and started to take action. Arms came for me, yep. I spin dashed through the robot arm, sliced it off the rail it was on. I'm amazed he was able to do any of this poisoned. But another robotic arm managed to grab me, pin me to the floor. The conductor screamed as the arms approached him, but I was hit quite a bit before it all got to me. Oh no. I have something to admit. I murdered Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, we already knew that. The situation has gotten so serious. Why would you not just tell us? I thought that's how these murder games worked. You shoot someone with a blow dart, they die. Are you crazy? It's just a make-believe game. No one should get hit with a blow dart. Just following the rules. See? Use this blow dart on Sonic stationed in the conductor's car. It is laced with a non-lethal sleeping agent. Thank you again for choosing the Mirage Express. Ooh. What is that? It says use this blow dart on Sonic. Yeah, I just read that, Tails. Thank you. What is this? Instructions? I was given the blow dart along with that card. It's signed Staff. Who gave this to you? Come to think of it, one of the robotic arms handed it to me. Weapons shouldn't be allowed on the train. What is the larger picture here? Who instructed those arms to attack? Who? Or what? Are we going to get the inevitable Robotnik cameo? Slash, Dr. Eggman, depending on which country you're in. Who do you think attacked Sonic and handed Espio the blow dart? I believe something's been orchestrating things behind the scenes. Something wanted Sonic out of the picture for a good while, so I think the train itself is plotting something. So we learned the train's a badnik and now it's out to get us? Once again, you keep saying the most ridiculous nonsense. You're seriously convinced this train has it out to get us. I don't know what the train's full intent is, but clearly it's been tampering in our murder mystery game. Spoiling the birthday party. Train? Come out and show yourself. Amy. It's my birthday, I don't need you messing with it. I mean, if they know where the power source is, give it a whack. I'm with you, Amy, this train can have it. Come on, there's got to be another way to get the train's attention. What was that? Blast doors down. Oh, yep. With those blast doors down, look at the shape. You have the little angular bits on the left and right. We have eyes in the center on the console. And then the chair and beneath it forms kind of a mouth. What did you two do? Is that the conductor? Here, I can get him down. Don't touch him. Is the train talking? Of course I can talk. You fools were too distracted, playing your little game to figure it out. We were right, weren't we? What are you plotting? I'm taking all of you to Eggman's base, where you will rot. Eggman? After I deliver your annoying party right to his egg fortress. Annoying? The conductor and I will be free to laugh and play games. Ride the open rails, like we always planned. What are you? Enough! Train's picking up speed. Everyone grab something. Which one of these buttons turns the train off? Oh. They put until we arrive. Bunch of evidence has fallen out of my pockets. Is anyone here? Hello? Hello? No need to yell, bud. Sonic, are you okay? Hanging in there. Seems the train arms threw us back into the dining car. Ember has come for snuggles. But where's everyone else? Great question, but for now, are you all right? Everything's fine. This is fine. Wow, amazing, huh? You might have to share a bit of that enthusiasm with me. Might have overcompensated there. Yeah, lower. Yes. Let's get our bearings and take a look around. One of those robotic arms are here. One of those robotic arms are here too. Yeah, swiped at me. Leave it alone. The train's definitely mad at us. Oh, we gotta get out of here before that arm swipes at us again. Man, what's wrong? The windows are all covered up now. I never got to look at the pretty views. Amy was saying the train sights couldn't be beat. I was excited. For all we've been through, I'm sure the train company will offer you some kind of coupon for another visit. That'd be great, as I still don't know where my wallet is. This door is daunting. The train's doing everything it can to keep us from the conductor's car. Sonic will try to brute force our way through. It'll take more than a few hits to get through. Take it easy for now and keep looking around. There must be another way. Take a switch. Plastic door opening mechanism. What doors are you using that require switches? Yellow glow is chilling. Miss it when it was showing us the weather. That's better than the yellow glow, I guess. Little Robotnik head. Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Why is no one responding to me? Missed the yellow glow already. Got some nerve showing up here, Egghead. Spiky blue pest. Seems you've finally taken passage on one of my passenger trains. Who the heck are you? Don't talk to me. Ignoring that. They certainly didn't talk about you in my interview. Don't chew on that, Ember. Ember picked up a lot of behaviors in quarantine. My involvement isn't well known, civilian. The infrastructure in your towns just wasn't cutting it. If I were to build Eggman Land, then these problems would need sorting out. So I courageously got involved. I converted some cargo trains into passenger trains for the sake of the public. It's just more useful for future schemes. Let me guess, another death egg, Dr. Predictable? The people fear giant spheres. It's science. Science! Let's cut to the chase. Where are our friends? Judging by my security cameras, your pathetic friends are all locked in the cars they were stationed in. Seems you managed to make the train quite upset. Did you not know this was happening? Heavens, no. I'm only now getting caught up. I'm far too busy to notice what a passenger train is up to. You see, the capability of a badnik is normally very basic. Just kill Sonic the Hedgehog. But for a luxury train, I wanted to be sure things ran without my supervision, and report to me if any of you happened aboard. This train's capability of intellectual thought is extraordinary. A feat only accomplished by my genius. So this confirms it, the train really is sentient. Suffice to say, your capture was inevitable. You're on a train that desires nothing more than to deliver you all to me. See, I got to thinking, I needed to manufacture motivation beyond programming. I like to make my badniks compete against one another from time to time. It's good for productivity. So I instituted a bounty upon my army of badniks. First to capture you pathetic creatures gets a generous reward. The train wants to deliver us to Eggman for a reward. Well, thanks for joining us, Ethan. We will not be streaming on Wednesday. Our next streams will be Tuesday and Thursday. So I hope you'll be able to catch us on one of those days or later in the week. But either way, again, thanks for joining. Most of my robots ask for something simple, like my autograph or whatever. But a highly intelligent train, it may ask for something more interesting. As much as I like reward programs, are you done blabbering, Doc? You never just win silently, can you? When you're dragged to my base, you'll regret the day you ever crossed me, Hedgehog. I already do. Get lost. Chow. He always knows how to get under my skin. This is tough. The train has the motivation, and being made by Eggman, it's no doubt powerful. Not to mention we're all separated. What am I supposed to think? The train purposefully had Sonic knocked out so it could deliver us to Eggman. This whole time we were all in danger and I went along with it. Sonic was really hurt, the conductor's been captured. Should I have been more assertive earlier? I don't like false choices, game. I should have done more or I didn't try hard enough. Like, this is kind of a classic problem in a lot of games. If it's not really a choice, don't present me with it. And a lot of games do this. Like, oh man, do you choose A or B? Like, okay, well, I choose B. Oh, game over. What? Like, if there's not a compelling reason to pick one of them, don't offer it. Am I at fault here? Hey, I can tell this situation's getting to you. Like, did a mariachi band actually show up to where you are currently, casemate? Because that opens all kinds of possibilities for a story. Did they just, like, burst into the room? Pop in through a window, drop out of the ceiling? Because you gotta admit, some sort of, like, Splinter Cell mariachi band is a neat idea. Especially if they just leave after they're done playing. Oh yeah, sorry, I get it. The road's getting tough. It's easy to question the decisions that got you here. When negative thoughts hit you, let it pass and keep living. I need you here helping me think through this before I do something rash. See, I'm one of those leap before you think kind of guys. This is the guy that they were telling us to be inspired by in our whole deductive reasoning thing. We're going to be his thinking brain dog for the rest of this adventure, it would seem. Let's keep moving forward and make things right. Breathe, okay? You got to get to the conductor's car before the train arrives at Eggman's base. Doors have been heavily fortified. How do we get through? Enter the obstacle. I know you have what it takes to figure it out. Ah, quick. Oh. I mean, I suppose it makes more sense that it was like a, an option at a restaurant, but, and I appreciate that they were talented, but I think it would have been cooler if they had just arrived out of nowhere and then left in the same fashion. I just feel like there's a business opportunity that we're missing out on here. And I hope that I hope to see it implemented someday. But that is pretty cool. It's one of those tropes that you see in a lot of shows and similar, how you have like the musician will come to the table for for an extra fee and play something. always neat to actually see that sort of thing, like, shown in real life. Especially when they're really talented. Oh, like, there's a lot that's very, like, Sonic fan pandering going on in this game. The whole thing is fan pandering. This sequence of dialogue right here, though, is the first time that it's been, like, really, ugh. Like, the entire day, Tails and I have been asking ourselves, what would Sonic do? Well, had we known, the answer would have been, get knocked out right away and accomplish nothing. But right now, asking what would Sonic do, it's going to be very little until we prompt him to do something. I mean, Spanish speaking is a, like, either by, you know, if we just say Spanish speaking by familial association, then that's a ever increasing demographic in the US. Despite the very passionate opinions of some groups of people. So what would you do? What would I do? Well, I'd speed through head on and rescue my friends, but by any means necessary. I'm with the plot, Hedgehog. Ooh, the conductor's car. Oh. Is it one of the good segments of the border wall? Or like one of the extra sad segments of the border wall? Just wait till I see Eggman. I'm gonna clobber him. Now, so I know subsequently Sonic Spin Dash has gotten increasing power-ups as far as what it's capable of. But upon introduction, Knuckles was the one that could, like, plow through things with greater ease. So you'd think the barriers wouldn't be holding Knuckles back either. You know, he could just use his Knuckles. Kind of the only thing that he's really known for. Are so man, you were You were in full view of some of the gratuitous showmanship of the operation. Train wants to take us prisoner and earn a reward. My reward is to get off the stupid train. Well, that's a good start to this part of the operation here. Bit of prior knowledge going on here, and I don't appreciate it. Damien Tails in the conductor's car. Say no more, let's go. You're here. There's no way to treat the birthday girl. Right, I'm ready to stop the train. Reach into its still beating core and rip the tiny bird out. Excellent work tracking these pests. Now hurry to me. Must properly dispose of them to begin my plans for Eggman Land. And probably another Death Egg. Ah, no, we'll play it by ear. Don't turn us into robots. Don't teleport us to the future. I haven't done that in a while. Maybe I'll turn you all into robots to give Sage some new toys to play with. I don't know the reference. I haven't played Sonic since, like, the third one. There have been a few in the in-between time. Don't disappoint me, train. Hurry it up. I will not fail. My wish will be granted. Your wish? Oh, you mean the bounty. I don't care what you call it. Just bring me those overgrown mammals. That Eggman. Always imperiling our lives. I must get my wish. I will not fail. Is it, everyone? Get ready. Deploy violence. Oh. Interesting. None of you could possibly understand. We promised to be together our whole lives. How could he just leave it like it was nothing? Who do you mean, the conductor? He's retiring. You just have to accept that. My wish will keep us together forever. That's what being friends is all about. Imprisonment and coercion. The true definition of friendship. Managed to dodge all three of those little ring boosters. Eggman, can you hear me? My wish. Make the conductor never leave me. Let us be friends forever. The kind of friends who would never leave each other. Why would he betray me? Conductor, you promised me. You promised. Let him speak. Unhand him. Train, stop this. When I told you we'd be with each other forever, I was a much younger man. I'm getting old. I'm tired. Excuses. How dare you abandon me? I'll be lonely. So lonely. Why must you insist loneliness upon me? What are you doing to me? Don't make me do this. I have to rescue the conductor if we ever want to stop this train. Really? Interesting. I mean, you gotta appreciate the soundtrack. It's pretty good. Laser beams. Bonk. When they said there was a little birdie in the power source, I wasn't expecting a hamster wheel. He's working ever so hard. A flicky. This is just like the lore card. My ex-best friend left the detective to work to join Dr. Eggman. So this really is a badnik. No, it's just a completely unrelated, out-of-control robot. Stakes rise every second, huh? I mean, guys, what up until this point made them doubt the train's a badnik thing? Like, what evidence since the claim was made have they seen that made them doubt that? Time to unleash the power of friendship, folks. moving too much. But also not moving enough. It's that indication that the military technology that is available and that can be deployed there far surpasses any sort of like physical barrier that could be erected. The sort of like if we really wanted to kind of thing. Now you're mentioning that one vehicle with the weaponry on it would be capable of accomplishing way more than a bunch of what amounts to cheap metal wall. If the actual need should arise. Your wish comes at the expense of hurting others. How dare you? She just keeps going, doesn't it? Okay. There we go. There's an awful lot of, like, monologue going on here. I feel like the game has drastically changed playstyle and theme at the end here. No. Time to pay for ruining my birthday. So I feel like taking the power source by itself is a decisive move, but if Amy was capable of this, then we didn't need to come out here and attack the train from the front. She could have just hit the train at any point inside and it would have stopped. And yeah, you might say like, oh, but it would have exploded and killed them. But yeah, she just did that at point blank and she's fine, so. A train is slowing down. Great hitting. That was pretty great, wasn't it? It's what you get when you mess with my special day. One remaining busted up robot arm. I just couldn't bear to see you go. I'm sorry for the trouble. I know, right, casemate? You mean you could have solved this all along? I didn't have to do that protracted ring grab sequence? Could have just run up and golf clubbed the thing into oblivion? It's that whole Power Ranger style giant creature battle. How there's always the inevitable, like, let's ineffectually punch and kick for a while before we use the instant kill move that we had available the whole time. I know there's often the conceit of like, oh, well, they probably needed to charge it up, but then you'd think they would say that. Oh, they're still on the train. So that whole, like, bash it and make it explode thing, they were on the train for it. Our work here is done. Let's get off this thing. Thank you. Goodbye, my friend. I may be leaving the rails, but I assure you I'll never forget our time together. Especially the part where you kidnapped me and tried to force me into eternal servitude because you couldn't let go of the fact that I was going to retire. I'll never forget that, no matter how much therapy that I have. Yay, we did it! I'll say I've never been on a train like that before. It's all bashed up, windows blown out. This universe has a unique way of doing things. Watch your step, watch your step. It's over. The mystery of Sonic the Hedgehog's murder is officially over. I do have to say, deceptive title. We were promised a dead Sonic the Hedgehog, and it was not delivered. Disappointed. Disappointed. Maybe next birthday we just ask Vanilla to make dinner. You don't love parties where by the end someone tries to kill you? I think I'm actually going to miss this group's unhinged way of thinking. Oh, the conductor's wife, isn't that sweet? You'll never believe what happened. We almost all died. Just glad you're here. Quick, we leave for Spagonia in the morning and you need to pack. I'll pack faster than the wind. I need this vacation something terrible. Go! Run! And I need you home. Happy first day of retirement, dear. Seems the conductor is more than ready to begin his retirement after this ordeal. Happy for them both. Who's this? An old friend, I think. Well, they're a cutie, that's for sure. Ah, well written and insightful dialogue. Seems that Flicky found a friend. Great job saving that little guy, SPO. It's the least I could do. Sonic, everyone, I sincerely apologize for the trouble I caused. I mean, he didn't need to save it. We know from past games that all they needed to do was destroy the train and the little birdie would have popped out and run to safety. It's just how these things work. It's the least I could do. Sonic, everyone, I sincerely apologize for the trouble I caused. Don't be, you were just following what you thought was the game. It's hard to know what I would have done in the same situation. I wouldn't have hit someone with a blow dart. Seriously? A dart? Would have been hard to get close to you otherwise, Mr. Speed of Sound. Regardless, I'm sorry. We're cool now that we're all safe. It was fun. The group has a wild idea of fun. Boy, am I starving. I forgot we never ate. All the clatter, I completely forgot I was hungry. I was distracted playing detective and, you know, fighting for my life, but primarily playing detective. That's what was distracting me. Only you could have seen me, Sonic. I was finding clues, presenting evidence, poking holes in alibis. Sonic, wait, where'd he go? Everyone, guess what? The station had a bakery. Look what I bought. I mean, that bakery works fast. Like, they rapid fire did some good decoration work. Yay! Happy birthday! Yay! The confident, unshakable, and radiant Amy Rose. To an adventure of a birthday. Okay. Oh, none of that. Okay. Yep. There we go. We almost got murdered by a lonely train, but I wouldn't trade these adventures for anything. Never in a million years. Oh, I inadvertently endangered all of your lives and we all nearly died because of it, but I wouldn't have traded today for anything. How about you trade today for a birthday party where we all don't almost die? You know, everybody just has fun, has a good time, just eats the cake without having the near-death experience. But no, that's not good enough for Amy. We have to all nearly die or it's not a good enough birthday. You guys won't ever leave me, right? Don't make me go all maniacal robot train on all of you. Now let's have some cake. I'm not familiar with the leftmost one, but I believe the middle one is Mecha Sonic or something. I think he made his first appearance in Sonic CD. The train's never making it here, is it? Orbot, prepare a bath. The happy rubber duck or the angry one? Angry. Sour choice, your evilness. Shut it. Oh. My story of when I met Sonic and his friends, entangled in their lives for a fleeting moment and then back to things as they were. Cities realized Eggman was running the train system and fought back to seize control. Everything's squeaky clean right now. He definitely didn't infiltrate any other bits of the infrastructure. We don't need to look further because we got the trains. I liked particularly, Casemate, how they all had like "Go Dad" T-shirts on. Like crudely sitting there, like he handed out the T-shirts to them. Put these on. For me, okay. He's stuck with the gig, operating a what? Because this is clearly a corrupted entity here. Its power source is gone. It's critically damaged. The whole company would have to replace all of their hardware and start fresh. And even then, they'd probably need a completely different staff roster because they don't have a sentient self-cleaning train no more. So, yeah, enough of that. And then, 1 million's in the lottery. Went to space. We were almost killed by a train, and then we transmogrified into Jeff Bezos. We're just gonna accelerate the closing credits here. I know there are some choose your own adventure games out there available on computers, but they tend to just be like graft the text into an interface. I wouldn't mind a really rich multimedia experience choose your own adventure. That could be neat. Our managers, sales, operations, PC dev services and publishing, the legal team, the finance team. Special thanks for no indicated reason. Happy April Fool's Day observed. There we have it, folks. There we have it. I mean, it was a good experience in and of itself, even if we didn't actually get to see the Hedgehog die. Yeah, visual novels in general can be a mixed bag. I wouldn't mind finding one that had really quality art, like, throughout. Too often there's too many still scenes and fixed characters. So we'll have to see. But yes, thank you all for watching tonight. Thanks for sticking through to the end here. We played a little long to make sure that we got through it. But yeah. This week, the schedule has been posted. I haven't posted it everywhere yet, but it is on Twitter. We will be playing Phoenix Wright tomorrow. Other than today, the schedule will be the same as last week. So thanks everybody for watching, and hopefully I will see you again tomorrow.